There we go. Sorry about yesterday. Also, still need to close some windows over here, but let me do these things first. There we go. There we go. Sick days are sick days. Well, I wasn't technically sick. I was more like, I'm not really in the mood for anything today. Or at least yesterday. And in my opinion, when you have such a day, and do make the day a nothing to do day, and then focus on more next day. And it'll be fine. Mr. Slice of Pie yesterday? Sorry, mate. Alright, let me just open up, or at least close this window over here. I don't want to be screaming at the street. These. Ah, there we go. Not Melon. Hello there. Wait a minute, not Melon? Did you just push some updates? How you doing, not Melon? So much better. All right, mic in my face, perfect. Bottle open. Ooh. Oh, that's on my pants now. Poor Mike. What happened to Mike? I mean the mic check. Yeah, I always check if Mike is around. Alright, then. Step chat is over there. We need to activate Megatron, because he's been off for quite some time. Megatron is back, baby. He's on my face, he's definitely on my face. Mike is always on my face. I mean, I can't get him off of my face. But like, the moment he sees my face, he's on my face. Alright. And Wally, welcome. How's everybody doing? Thank you so much for the lovely shout out for Wally over there. Good. Let's just get fucking going. There's no reason to just sit around and wait. Oh.
Hi, Bold. Good day.
Good day, mate. All right, I think I've got everything available over here. Let's just hit that button. Does the camera... Well, we will figure that out in like a second or two. Yes, it is. Good evening, Twitch! Welcome back to Factorio. Sorry about yesterday. Yesterday, I was just really not feeling like streaming at all. I was more like, I just want to relax one more day. And to be perfectly honest, every now and then when I have such a day, relaxing one more day is definitely usually worth it. Because it just makes things so much better. But today is not that day. Today's Tuesday. Shit, it's already Tuesday. What the fuck? And today we are going to be continuing. There was an update. Wait a minute. Not that melon. What the fuck, man? I checked before the stream. When did he push this? Ah, today. All right. All right. There was an update. Now, there's this ongoing criteria or this ongoing unwritten rule going on that whenever I have like a day off at Pi, usually there's been a Pi mod update. It seems the saga continues. Let's have a look at this one real quick. Changes. Increased aerial accumulator size to compensate for only transferring energy on completed trips. All right. We have a couple of those. I have no clue. Hot and Watt and fish turbine areas no longer build order dependent. Oh, that was an issue? Well, that's good to know. Bug fixes. Fixed that the mining a locomotive would wipe its equipment grid. Yeah, that should not be like that. That's very true. Fixed numeral reef jumps on placements. We don't really care about that. Fixed an exploit allowing numeral reefs to be placed on land. Ooh. Fixed a crash dividing by 0 in the aerial GUI. Oh, that's always a classic. Divide by 0. Boom. Everything explodes. Fixed that mitigated aerial accumulators would start empty. Fixed that orphaned aerial accumulators would be deleted upon migration. All right. Fixed that overlapping but independent networks resulting in repeatedly creating new aerial accumulators. All right. Fixed that aerial update event wasn't running. Fixed the crash for not validating item stacks. I don't care about all of this. Let's update it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Massive for Splatter. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. That has all been updated. Let's give it a quick reboot. All right. All right. Off we go. Good, good, good. But welcome, welcome back, everybody. Happy Tuesday. And like I said yesterday, I was really not feeling it. I was just like, at least I was at work. I mean, it was not that I wasn't really feeling up to work. Work is fine at the moment, but it was just your typical Monday where I just was sitting there and go like, You did notice that turning off water was not a good idea in the long run. Wait, turning off what water? I'm missing something over there. And then Pumu, hello there as well. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's go in. Or, Simbrook, do you mean like that you missed putting in, what was it again, water fill in your playthrough? In the map settings, oh. Yeah, you do need quite a bit of water in Factorio, especially in Pyanodons. It's redoing everything, isn't it? Yep. Not Melon, you tested this, right? Okay. So is there a job change in the future, or did the interview not go as planned? Ah, Massive for Splatter. Coming up with the good questions. No, I actually got an update on that. They were happy with me, and they want to see me for the second round. So second round is gonna be a thing sooner or later, but it's gonna be a thing after TwitchCon. I mean, this week is gonna be a normal week, more or less. Next week is gonna be a bit of a shorter week because on Thursday I'll be traveling over to Rotterdam. And then, well, then it's basically TwitchCon week. And then the week after that, I got basically a week of vacation. That week of vacation is usually planned for me just coming back with some kind of TwitchCon flu. But luckily enough, during that week is also where we're going to be continuing on with that job interview into stage 2 to see what they really want. I mean, stage 1 is usually just talking and see if we maybe somehow fit. It seems we maybe somehow fit. Stage 2 is going to be like, all right, let's see what you can really do. Which I'm very much looking forward to, because it's always fun to do something like that. And not only that, there's of course going to be like a little bit more of an evaluation and stuff like that. And then they're probably going to make me do some kind of stupid task again. I mean, it's always part of every interview process here. We're going to run a test. Can you do? And then they probably come up with something. I'm still kind of curious what they want me to do, but we will see. Second round is then B job they want you to test with. You hate that. Yeah, but then again, I mean, I do understand why they do that in this procedure. It sucks if you're really looking for a job and you want something fast, but if you're just looking for something better, it's actually pretty nice. As it does give you all the time to make decisions and all the time to ask questions if what you're going to be doing is actually that what you want to be doing, or if that what they're looking for is actually also being reflected in yourself. As such, it's great. I mean, worst case scenario, it's not the job I'm looking for, and we both agree upon that, and we all agree that things are fine, and then it's good. And then at least I've got a little bit more of an outlook in what is currently being sought of in the industry, and I can use that to improve myself over time again, because self-reflection over here is more or less the most important aspect of this whole procedure. And if they're bullshitting you, yes. Though I fairly doubt that they're bullshitting me, though I do already have certain concerns that they might need, well, let's not talk about it just yet. I mean, I might have concerns about certain things, and I do have things I kind of want to check out while I'm there. But unless, at the moment for me, these are just head rumors, and sprouting them out will do nobody any good. So they're staying up there. But then again, I always have concerns. I mean, see, last time we streamed Factorio, where we were talking about the degradation mechanic in the upcoming Factorio 2.0, where I do have concerns about UPS issues. But those issues will probably not be persistent, so it should be fine. Fermin, like they did in your job interview, where they gave you a broken notebook to be checked by me after some time short. The time the team lead was to the co-lead, let's give him the test device now. Then he replied, but he already fixed it. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious what kind of task there will be, and also more or less what kind of aid will be allowed, if any at all. I mean, if it's all going to be from the top of my dome, then it's probably going to be something like, yeah, I can probably do that all from the top of my dome, but usually I like to look up some reference material first. And usually the easiest reference material you can usually find is either in the C++ standard reference table, or just in man pages on Linux. That's all you need. Good. But more about that later. I mean, the second round is going to be the Friday after TwitchCon, which is I'm actually kind of happy about, because it's on the Friday. So even if I do come back sick, I have all the time to get better, and I've still got all the time during that week to prepare for the second stage, so everything should be fine. Actually, it's a perfect time board to put it on the Friday. All right. Reference material, that's a file, what's filed on the 2. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I mean, reference material is always very important in my opinion. Mostly because you want to do something like everybody else is doing it, or at least how the documentation is telling you how you should be doing it. Because the moment you kind of strive away from that path and you maybe enter like the area that's not well documented, yeah, whatever kind of issue you're going to be having, that's going to be your issue. But if you're staying close to the more or less status quo of how things are intended to be used, then the more easy it will be for you to find issues or find solutions to commonly asked questions. And usually, commonly asked questions are usually the only thing you need to take a look in. There we go. Demon PM, thank you so much for the resub as well. And why would they ask you to give you a task with this, Mr. Representative of the... Wait, what? Why would they give you a task with this representation of the job itself? That's also... Yeah, I mean, I'm not quite sure what it's going to be. It could be anything. It could be literally anything. But then again, I'm pretty confident in what I can do. And if not, I'm also very confident in my bullshit abilities. I mean, if you've seen this thing over here, like this massive Factorio base, you do know that I'm an excellent spaghetti master. I can spin everything I want in any kind of spaghetti form. And at the end of the day, I will probably be the CEO. If we don't understand it, how will anyone else? CEO mindset. Yep, there we go. I mean, isn't that like the common practice if you solicitate for a job? Like, what is your grand plan? My grand plan is to become the CEO and fire you. All right, that's a good mindset. Welcome aboard. Also, Spectre left a sneaky resub yesterday. Thank you so much for that as well, Spectre. And don't you see Bold Viking's glorious beard? Obviously, he'll be undercover god bullshitting us. Actually, by that point in time, my beard will be a little bit shorter because a day before I go to TwitchCon, I do go to the barber, and I've only told the barber one thing: make me look fancy. That was everything. So the beard will be shortened a bit over time again, which is fine because this one over here definitely needs a whole bunch of care because I have not really been to the barber in like a year. And maybe putting like a little bit more care, barber care into the beard is definitely a good idea. Good. All right. So, last time around, we were working all the way over here in making special fungal substrate. We even put in like an extra line over here for the raw fiber. And I do remember how we ended last stream. We ended last stream at 3 AM playing GTFO. Yes, that was part of the magnificent GTFO stream. Evan, the special fungal substrate over here has been working ever since, and I've already updated the recipes over here for the Yadels. With the special fungal substrate in mind. I kind of have the feeling that we maybe want to upgrade the amount of... Ooh, that's not good. Is this still... Oh, I see what the issue here is. Let's fly over there real quick and update the fertilizer output. Because we've got better fertilizer trains, better fertilizer throughput. And we're still using the 1.4 train over there. And we should not be using the 1.4 train over there anymore. So there'll be some stripper glitter into beard at TwitchCon. Nah, but it will be shorter. It will be like made a little bit. We will be defluffing it, I guess is the correct term. I mean, I'm taking somewhat care of it, but then again, I'm also not really taking too much care of it because I literally do not really care too much about it. But since TwitchCon is one of those things where people go about to be seen and to be looked at, yeah, maybe we do care a little bit. Also, I can most likely put the barber visit. I can put it probably down as a tax refund or something like that, or as on my tax sheet as like presentable material, because you do see my face every day over here on the Twitch channel. So basically, I'm selling my own face over here. So yes, it will probably most likely be deducted from my tax report at the end of the year. Even better. You believe you're perfect fit for the position of the CEO? I expect you in my office tomorrow at 9 AM. And everybody comes in at 9 AM and everybody gets like this weird cookie and like a needle, and they go like, here, we're starting with this. Huh? Better to sell your face and your body? Yes, definitely. And I already know I can't really be a hand model or a feet model unless maybe for weird gore sites or something like that. You're selling your face, you want your money back. Damn it. All right, how about I'll just refund you my face. Let me just... Is this still active? No, that's gone. Okay, now I'm invisible. Sorry, Lichter refunded my face. It's gone now. It got refunded. The barber, what did you do to your beard, Bolt? What do you mean by do to it? It just exists. Hey, we paid for the face too. Not my face, please. Not on the face. Caladorn, hello there. Do you think anybody else would be here for me? No. They're all here for higher level Factorio play. Absolutely. They're definitely not here for anything else. Like just this exhilarating, nail biting, table clawing, speedy, high speed, 100 UPS per second Factorio play in real time. Or something like that. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Yeah, these are all working on the best recipe, but yes, we need to be over there. Your face would be great in any Viking series. I mean, at some point in time, well, you never know if that maybe happens. Maybe at some point in time, somebody comes along and goes like, hey, this guy has a great face, put him in the series. And you go like, what? Me? On TV? Please don't. I'm not a good role model. Yes, that's why we want you on TV. Oh, God. All right. This train. Scram, mate. We don't need you over here. Let me guess. You're full? You're full. Nevertheless, you over there, you're going to become a 2-8 requester. There we go. And while you wait, we could maybe just send you over here somewhere. Are there still signals on here? There's still signals in here. Just wait over here for a second. It'll be fine. Just leave. Leave. Pause Pash. Hello there. Welcome. Alright, alright. I guess there's one over there as well. There we go. And then there's one over here, one over there, and one over here. Boop, boop, boop. All of these go in. Here we go. And then let's upgrade this to a 2H station. If I can at least aim correctly. Yes, we can. Alright, we got 2 outputs over here. Where's the other output going? The other output is going all the other way. That's fine. You over here. And then let's just click and pull. It'll be fine. Though we should definitely get rid of this thing over there. That's a little bit extra. So not quite sure what's happening over there with the underground, but that's fine as well. Good, 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 good. Alright. And then we only need to go all the way over there. Upgrade you to a red one, and then this should be more than enough fertilizer going around. I'm pretty sure we still got more than enough fertilizer going into these machines over here. But now it should definitely be better than ever. Good, good, good. We can maybe also have a quick look at... Okay, the fertilizer belt over here is pretty empty. How much fertilizer do we need over here per second? We do need 10 fertilizer every 110 seconds. Let's just say like 1 every 10 seconds, so 0.1 per second. We got a total, is this 100? This is 80. So we need about 8 per second in total. Wait, 8 per second at crafting speed 1. We got crafting speed 2 at 16 per second. So actually, a yellow belt over here, it was definitely not good enough. A red belt over here is more than good enough. And actually, we do need a little bit more than 16 per second because we did some bad math. And we actually need... Actually, we need less than that. But that's fine. That's fine. That doesn't really matter. Numbers don't really matter, as always. The thing that does matter is us making all the Yadles over here. And let's look at them real quick. Yadles. Where are they? Where are they? They're over there. Over the last hour. Yeah, it's not really that stable. We definitely did get a bit of a bump increase from over here. Let's hope that this over here will stabilize soon as well. Stabilization over here is going to be important. And once it stabilizes, we can exactly tell how much we are making over here. And I'm pretty sure that currently they're mostly waiting over here on... Let's maybe see if we can find somebody over here that's maybe it's not working. Yeah, it seems they are waiting on fertilizer. Because some of these are kind of out of fertilizer. Especially these at the end. Yeah, it's fertilizer. It should be fine now that we fixed this over there. You bought Captain of Industry and you're a little bit death spiraling right now. Yeah, you have to be careful with Captain of Industry and death spirals. It can happen quite fast. And when I was playing it for the first couple of times, I had a death spiral going on quite often as well. They kind of tried to fix death spirals by adding in loans and stuff like that. But I never really looked at loans. So, yeah... Let's hope the death spiral is not hard enough. But usually the biggest death spiral that you can have is like the diesel death spiral. And it's doing unlimited world mines in core Captain of Industry. Yeah. Core and Factorio death spiral simulators. It's kind of hard to death spiral in Factorio, though it is definitely possible to death spiral in Factorio. Also, we're getting the bonus upgrade. There it is. Ooh, another Yadles upgrade. Another Yadles upgrade. You have a food death spiral, really? Here we go. Good, good, good. For me, it usually was the diesel death spiral. But yes, it seems we're getting even more Yadles in. That's great. So let's definitely start making the Mark II Yadles. For the Mark II Yadles, I do know... Well, there's a couple of things we need to do for the Mark II Yadles. Step number 1 for the Mark II Yadles is just start making this recipe over here, which requires special fungus substrate, Yadle spores, actual Yadles, and some wood, and some water. And this is just a chance recipe. We have to chance it a couple times. Once we have chanced it enough, we can switch it over to the Yadle upgrade recipe, which is over here. We take a Yadle Mark II, we turn it into Mark II Yadle spores. That's a 1:5 ratio. And then with the Yadle Mark II spores, we need 10 Yadle Mark IIs to make more or less 2¼ Yadles Mark II. And for that, we need cobalt fluoride. Now, the cobalt fluoride, we are technically making it, but we're not exporting it or anything like that. So we do need to make a cobalt fluoride making machine, but we can wait on making this until we get our first Yadles Mark II. So the only thing we need to do right now is like maybe just... Well, let's copy maybe 2 down over here of these Yadle farms and put them over here. Because I'm pretty sure we got everything we need over here to just make the Yadel upgrade recipe. So let's start upgrading these Yadels. I also need some grenades for that. There we go. Also, the game feels super slow today. Maybe there's still more than... Let me maybe close some background tabs. Maybe that will speed up things a little bit more. Or maybe our game over here is just really biting in that many UPS issues over here. 44. Is Minecraft still running? No, Minecraft is off. Let's turn this thing off. We don't need this. We do need this one over there, but we can close another couple tabs over there. Close these over there as well. Teams, fucking quit that ASAP. And then I think everything else we do need like this. Launch if they can get closed. I guess we got a little bit out of that. I'm actually not quite sure if we got anything out of that. I didn't really do any kind of before-after check, but this should be fine. And not enough farms, so you don't have the space for more? Ah. Yeah, that can sometimes be a bit troublesome. That is very true. Though, unless you're playing like on a really, really hard map, you should have more than enough space. It should be fine. Alright, alright, alright. Pum 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 pum. Good. Okay, let's copy over this twice, like one over there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or something like that. Make it a little bit farther. And with your current UPS, you're currently running about 1.5 to 1 times compression, since you're about 40 UPS. Yeah. There we go. I do remember when I was playing Captain of Industry that sometimes putting down farms was a bit of an issue, but it usually was kind of fine. There we go, there we go. But Captain of Industry does have a bit, not really as a hard learning curve, but there are some things you do have to learn the hard way by failing at them. That is sadly true for that game. But then again, it is a lot of fun, in my opinion. Captain of Industry is definitely one of those games I really do enjoy playing quite a bit. It's also one of the reasons why I'm currently staying away from it, because I would be picking or starting up Captain of Industry now. I would be playing that for like another 3 weeks, like without sleep. Have you read the latest Friday Factorio fact? They improved the algorithm for bots checking up from O1 to N being the roboports in the vicinity to O log X, where X is the triangulated areas. It's a tremendous improvement, and you're excited for it? Yes! There was also that one... I still have to reread it, actually. Because it was the Friday Factorio fact that came after we've done the charity event, and I was very sleepy on Friday. Like Friday, I was like super sleepy. I was extremely sleepy on Friday. And as such, I didn't really put in too much. Like the information retention on the Friday Factorio fact was not really as high as I had hoped to. As most of the information just immediately left my brain. And I was like, yep, that was a Friday, all right? But yes, algorithmic improvements are always great, especially one where you go from ON to log N, because that is a significant improvement. That is a significant improvement. Which also kind of reminded me of, and that's probably also a thing I'm going to be doing like in 2 weeks for at least the 1 week as preparation for the second stage, the job interview. It kind of reminded me a bit of the Advent of Coding challenges, where if you don't really use an optimal algorithm, you will also have such kinds of issues. Especially if you're running it in software solutions that are not really meant to be running super duper fast. Python. And the difference between an algorithm that takes like n time or n squared time or n to the power of 3 time is definitely feelable. And the value on which it's based is improved too, because it's independent sort of the behavior of the player. That's even better. I mean, the player is usually that one point in any kind of game that's causing like the most issues. I mean, can never really trust a player, in my opinion. They always cause any kind of mischief. And removing that is even better. But I'm very much excited for even more Factorio 2.0 updates, because there's so much good stuff on here. All right, we need some more sports over there. Dave, hello there. How you doing? We need some sports over here. We need a special fungus substrate over here, and some wood, as well as some Yadels. We got some Yadels over here. We can use these over here. We don't need a lot of Yadels, because they will be resupplying themselves. So we need to do something like this, where we're going to have one of these and one of those. And then the input priority over there will be on this side. And over there, they will be on the other side. And then you just spin these around because we're gonna get some Yadels back. We have... Well, that was kind of stupid. I hope that bot wobble was not too close. Because we do have a spin recipe, if I recall it correctly, over here. Let's want to look at this one over there. It's Yadels in and it's Yadels out. So yeah, it's gonna be something like this. Where are these Yadels? There we go. These over here, please. There we go. There we go. Spin, spin, spin. Spin, spin. In you go, in you go. Good. This one over there is completely on the wrong side. You need to be over there. Good, 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 good. So these will now be... Yeah, damn it. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, we're making the Mark IIs. Never mind. So that is fine. We got the water. We don't need the fertilizer over here. What we need over here is the upgrade recipe, like this. Copy it over there. There we go. Fill it up with some Yadels over there. That's great as well. And then we only need some special fungal substrate, which we can get from over here, as well as some of these spores over there, which we can get from over there as well. There we go. Spaghetti over there. We don't really care. Just do some spaghetti, and it'll be fine. Let's see. I really don't care about the spaghetti. So we're gonna hard spaghetti this. Like really, really hard spaghetti this. Alright, you over there, you over there, and then this amount of stuff over here. Here we go, you go all the way over there. You have a peak in here. And let's actually just pull you along a little bit further. Here we go, something like this. And something like that. Here we go. Good, and now we got the spin recipe over here. And the only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that we can filter these with the Yadels Mark II. Whitelist, please. Here we go. And we're just going to put them in here like this. Good, 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 good. And Bolt renouncing his roots, going full Italian. I kind of have the feeling that the amount of spaghetti we're doing over here and how we're building in spaghetti would even offend the Italians. We have to be careful. Good, but this one over here is now doing the chance recipe over here to make the Yadels Mark II. We need a total of 2 of these, so let's maybe limit you to like a singular stack over here. We're just gonna let this sit over here and spin over here, and we're gonna come back to it at some point in time to make sure that the Yadels Mark II over there are done. Now, the Bodus Mark II, we got a Bodus upgrade over here as well, where we can also improve the Bodus recipe. And this over here will give us, I think, the same. It's more or less the same increase from Bodus as we get the increase for Yadels. So let's maybe have a quick look at the recipe upgrade. The only thing we need to add over here is more special fungal substrate and improved fungal substrate. I think we have a train for that, at least at the main base for the fungal substrate. So we can maybe also get the other train over here as well. And then for the upgrade recipe, there we go. This is Fuel Rods Mark II. What? For every chance, a Fuel Rod Mark II. Oh, that's fucking expensive. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, this is kind of expensive. For making them, we also need the Fuel Rod Mark II. 5 Bodus spores Mark II, and the Fuel Rod Mark II will make a Bodus Mark II. And to make these Mark II, what the fuck is this? Why is it 80% of times 8? Ah, that's even worse than that. So technically, we could be really, really unlucky with our first couple of Bodus Mark I. We will try to make some Spores Mark II, and then it just goes like, nope, fuck you. Yeah, 6.4, which is fine because we need 5 of them to make the Mark II. But yeah, this will be eating. Well, on the plus side, I mean, the starter recipe. Oh, we landed inside of the machine. The starter recipe is kind of expensive, but overall, we need like a singular one of these Bodus per paddock, or up to 4 if we go to Bodus Plantations Mark IV. So we should be fine over here. Speaking of Bodus Plantations Mark IV, can we make the Bodus Plantation? We can make the Bodus Plantation Mark II. Are we making the Bodus Plantation Mark II? We are. So why did we never upgrade? There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Upgrade these to Mark II, please. Upgrades all around. There's probably been some upgrades in the base we could have done like ages ago, and we just never got to them because we just never thought of them. But that's more or less more of the stuff we're going to be doing today and also next week. Just upgrading everything. Now that we're in a better, higher science pack, we can do so much more stuff over here. Now, there's also a bit of an issue over here. We're currently not really making any bodos, mostly because we are out of fuel rods over here. And fuel rods is very much dependent upon this production over here, but there seems to be a bit of an issue over here as well. And I think I remember what the issue is over there. I think I took out all the beacons over there at some point in time because of random power issues. And I think we just need to put those beacons back in there just to give this thing over here like a little bit of a speed up. Because I do remember heavily beaconizing this entire build over here. And we should just do that again. And then more or less the question is, how did we beaconize this thing? I guess this part of here is fine because... yeah, you need to be faster. You definitely need to be faster. And maybe you. So let's maybe start. That's not a beacon. This is a beacon. Let's maybe start with a beacon over here. AM FM5. Here we go. Give you some speed. Here we go. And now you are going at a crafting speed of 7.6. Which means we're also consuming about 7.6 uranium powder every... way too many seconds. We're more or less consuming about just under 2 uranium powder. Not really uranium powder per second, but under 2 uranium grade 2 per second. You over there, you don't really make a lot of uranium grade 2. That's mostly coming from you over here. I see. So let's maybe also upgrade you, so that we have a bigger hand size over there. Excellent. And now this entire process over here is already going like a little bit faster. And more of this is already going into here. Do we need to speed this thing up? I don't really think we need to, because I think this one over there is still going way too slow. So the only thing we do probably need to speed up is more of this mining operation. So you over there, you'll be in AM FM4. Does that also reach? Yep. And then you over there, you'll be in AM FM3. Let's give it all the speed we can get. Like, make sure that this thing over here goes fast as fuck. Here we go. Here we go. Now you have the crafting speed of 11.6. Great. I'm pretty sure that you can go a little bit faster. We can still put down over here your own personal 5.5 beacon. Because this 5.5 beacon does not reach all the way over there. So you go fast as well. Here we go. How fast are you going now? You're consuming 1.25 uranium ore per second per crafting speed. So at 11.6, you're more or less consuming just under 15. Which means this build over here should stop every now and then, which it does. You can see it struggle every now and then a bit. But you're more or less now consuming like a yellow belt of uranium over here, turning that into uranium. And then you're going as fast as you can, and you're going as fast as you can. You're still kind of backing up over here, which kind of tells me we can go faster. So we're going to go faster. AMFM2. There we go. So this beacon over here doesn't really do much anymore, but then again, why not put the 1-1 beacon at the end over here as well? And then we got all the frequencies for all the speed. Maximum speed we can get over there is going to be 12.4. I think this beacon over here is actually... okay, it's almost doing nothing. But 12.4 is what we're going to get. Maximum speed for this building. Good. And I think now this one over here is also no longer stuttering. 12.4 times 1.25. Yeah, that should be about 15 per second, right? This should be going down. Oh, it's actually staying stable. No, wait. No, it's definitely going down. It's going down. Alright, we could speed up the belt over here, but I think this is fine. We're now making a decent amount of uranium over here, which is going to be processed in these machines over here. We don't really need to speed up this part over here, because this part over here is... It doesn't really require to be speed up over here. There's already some speed modules in these buildings. Some of these are Mark II buildings, some of these are Mark I buildings. Overall, the speed over here is fine. And then we just need to wait over here on the uranium pulp stage 3 over there to turn that into yellow cake, to turn that into uranium over there, to turn that into a fuel cell. to turn that into a used fuel cell, which we will then hopefully be turning over here into some plutonium every now and then. But overall, it seems a bit slow, to be perfectly honest. There's not really a lot of plutonium going around. Nevertheless, we should definitely at least enable the mole to make some more fuel rods. And to do so, we're going to be adding in just over here, like a pickup point. There we go. For the plutonium 239, because we do need the plutonium 239 over here to make our fuel cells Mark 1. So at least they can then be picked up over here, brought over here, where they can then be turned into the fuel cells. These fuel cells over here will then mostly be going into these BODOS facilities over there. And then the BODOS facilities over here will be making us more BODOS. Now, we still need to go deeper into nuclear processing, especially into actual nuclear processing. To get better amounts of plutonium, because this plutonium process over here, it's more or less just starter process, and it's not really the best process out there, but it is the starter process, so we have to start somewhere. So we're starting off with this one. I do hope that things over here will be picking up at least a bit, but it looks kind of slow and barren over here, which is not really the best. For more plutonium 239, and kind of seems like we're looking at this like every other week. To make sure that things over here... Just look for 239, how about that? There it is. To make more plutonium 239, we can make it out of MOX. We can make it out of American. Actually, Americium. But I call it Americum. Because it's always good to be merry. We can also make it... Well, these are way more advanced stuff that we can't really have access to. Yeah, the MOX plutonium oxide, that is the important part. And the only way to get MOX plutonium oxide over here is if we use spent MOX fuel, and spent MOX fuel is what we get out of a MOX reactor. So that's where lithium processing will get us into. Now for the lithium processing, as long as this container over here is empty, we're not going to be doing any kind of lithium processing, because lithium processing requires countersand, and I've already said it a couple times, countersand is not that easy to make. Because it kind of depends on a whole bunch of creature parts. And it also depends on BODOS, if I remember correctly. Because that is this belt over here, isn't it? No, that's bone meal. But wasn't there something else missing over here? Like a certain part over here that... Yeah, this belt over there. And this is most likely BODOS. So we should... Oh, that's a bit of a catch-22, isn't it? We need nuclear processing to make fuel rods, to make the BODOS, to make the more advanced fuel processing. Oh, that's a terrible catch-22. Alright, yeah, that kinda sucks. Can we prot mod this? Not really. Can we prot mod this? Oh, we can. We should. Absolutely prot mod this, man. Alright, alright. That's actually a pretty good strategic prot mod over here. I like this one quite a bit. Maybe there is other ways for us to make more uranium-235. There we go. So maybe a better way of making this. Maybe we missed something. Of course, yellow cake is the way we're currently doing it over here. We can also get it from used up uranium fuel cells Mark II. But I don't really think that these will be the recipes we want to do. Then, uranium-234, that also exists. Oh, what the fuck, man. There's a whole bunch of different uraniums around. Overall, yeah, no, not really. No, nah. Alright, this one over here now has a crafting speed of 1. Usually, when we use prop mods over here, we also put a speed module in here. But this machine, for 1, is already not running 24/7, so that's already fine. And for number 2, it was already planned with a crafting speed 1, and it's still a crafting speed 1, but now we have 20% more productivity bonus over here, which is even better. Can we prot mod these? No. So yellow cake is where it's at. Now, didn't we set up at least like a better yellow cake production all the way over here? Isn't there like... Yeah, there is. There's a massive amount of yellow cake over here. Which is fine. We could maybe start thinking about splicing off some of this yellow cake over here. I mean, I guess this is definitely the process we want to be doing because this is the more advanced process. But if for whatever reason, if we can't do this process, we might just want to take some of this uranium-234, 235 over here, or actually this yellow cake over here, turn that into uranium-235, and process that, which we could do over here. And now there's like two things we could think about how we could do it over here. Our main intention over here is to... That's a lost recipe. Is to turn it into fuel cells, and then from the used up fuel cells over here, we can go deeper into... Yeah, this recipe also do not exist anymore. We can go deeper into the processing over here. This over here requires antimony phosphate, or makes antimony phosphate. So, and that's a liquid. We don't even have to look at it here. We have to look that in here. Antimony phosphate. There it is. And yeah, that mostly comes from used up cells, and only from used up cells. So only from the breed. And then we go to that, we turn that with some antimony oxide and some phosphoric acid, which we are doing over here. Yes, we are doing that over here, that's this process. Into the phosphate and the Purex concentrate. Wait a minute, the concentrates. We got these waste products over here. We got Purex concentrate number 1, and we got Purex antimony phosphate phase number 2. And we're not really using this yet. So what can we do with the Purex concentrates? The Purex concentrate over here, we can turn into Purex waste and Purex concentrate number 2. We can also barrel it. Purex concentrate number 2, we can wash that into Purex concentrate number 3 and number 4, as well as some Purex waste even more. Number 3, we can turn into number 4. We also get some Purex uranium concentrate number 1. Alright, this we can't do anything with right now. That's always lovely. I always love recipes like this. Like here, have something you can't do anything with. And then Purex concentrate number 4, together with some naphtha, we can turn that into Purex concentrate 5 and Purex PU concentrate number 2. Can we do anything with Purex PU concentrate number 2? Oh, we actually can. What the fuck? Which we can combine with Purex U concentrate number 1. Wait a minute, what? Am I missing something over here? Are there 2 different Purex U concentrates? I mean, this shows us all recipes over here for Purex U concentrate number 1. I don't see the recipe. Okay, this is Purex U concentrate 1. What is the product, not ingredient? Oh, wait, is that... Yeah, it's a product. You're correct. My bad. But that means we get even more of the shite. And then at least we can go all the way up to plutonium peroxide, which we can then wash into more plutonium oxide. So we can get some more plutonium out of this stuff over here. All right. And I guess we might want to set up some kind of plutonium waste setup or something like that. Like, at least something like that. And maybe make a waste center or something like that. We will have to think about that. But that is then going into... Okay, we lost a couple of steps over here. Let's go a couple steps back. So that's Purex concentrate 1 into Purex concentrate 2 into Purex concentrate 3, which also gives us 4. Which we can turn into 5. Which we can then turn into... 3 again? What? Oh boy. I think I'll have to put it down and have a look at it. And then we go back from 3 to 4, from 4 to 5, and then from 5 to 3. So this is a hopefully infinite decoratory loop. This is 100 into 40. This is 80 into 60, and this is 100 into 50. So yes, it is very decoratory. It will go down quite a bit. Well, do you know about the 1990 rule? And yes, I stumbled upon it by looking up a source for a catch-22. The 1990 rule. I know the 90-10 rule. But like 90% of the work is done in 10% of the time, and the last 10% of the time is yeah, that's the 1990 rule. The first 90% of the code accounts for the first 90% of the development time. The remaining 10% of the code accounts for the other 90% of the development time. Yeah. I always thought it was the 1910 rule, not the 1990 rule. But it's basically the same thing. And it's also something I'm currently seeing in the project I'm currently working on. I mean, at the beginning, there was so much speed and so much energy in the project because things were just moving fast. Like project was developing, project was going on, project was a lot of fun. And just making new features and was just an absolute fun thing to do. And it's still fun, the project, don't get me wrong. But things do slow down considerably at the end. Like, those last 10% are such a fucking slog. And it's always amazing every damn time. But because you just sit there and you go like, all right, last 10%, last stabilization patches and stuff like that. Now, it just continues on and on and on and on. Lucky you remember the beginning? The beginning was fun. But then again, I also do have to admit, if I had known now if I had known in the beginning what I knew now about the project and how it's actually set up, because it was of course totally different on paper. It was in practice totally different than on paper. Then I would have done things absolutely different, absolutely different. All right. Antimony phosphate number 2 and Purex concentrate of 1. We should definitely make use of that. I'm also kind of curious over here about... that's Purex 1, Purex 2... No. Antimony phosphate 2 over here. We can take the antimony phosphate 2 over here, mix it up with even more antimony oxide and ammonium mixture, which I'm not quite sure what it is. We have to check it up. And more phosphoric acid. To get into plutonium peroxide. Oh, that could be good. As well as Purex concentrate 1, more of it. And antimony phosphate number 3. Antimony phosphate number 3 over here. That's gonna sit in a bin for quite some time. That's fine. And the plutonium peroxide over here, we can just wash that up into more plutonium oxide. All right. Last 10%, you have to integrate all of the neat ideas you came up with early, then optimize it and make sure it doesn't break basic functionality, rinse and repeat ad nauseum. The bigger problem we currently have in the project is like the amount of testing effort that needs to be put in to like get any kind of change through is significantly increased. Like at the beginning, it was just like, yeah, we're gonna patch for this, we broke something, my bad, here, just do this, this, and it'll be fine. And everybody at that stage in the project was like, yeah, it'll be fine, just put it in, nobody cares. And now it's like, yeah, if you break something, and it's because it's not tested well, it's gonna get expensive. It's gonna get like really expensive. So people are testing the ever-loving shit out of it, and still things kind of break. And the book was released in 1961, so far after the wars, and is fictional. Oh, yes, it was for the Catch-22 thing. Yeah. All right, but then again, I mean, things like that, I mean, project management, I don't really think there will ever be like any kind of fundamental changes or in basic project management and running projects, because you will still be running into the same issues, just under different names. Like at the beginning, it was maybe just like lazy workers or something like that. And then later on, it was like lazy developers. And after that, it's going to be like lazy AIs. Oh, good God, lazy AIs. Please don't. AI, please solve this thing for me. No, I don't wanna. And the last 10% really just shows you how bad you are at planning. Maybe? A lazy Megatron. I mean, in an optimal world, you have always everything planned out, willy-nilly and everything. But in practice, that's never the case. And then again, if you do, I mean, we did plan for the last 10%, and we planned like a year, and it turned into 2, and it's just like, what the hell, man? And solve this for me. No, in the future you wanted to revert it, so why do it at the beginning? There's a point in that. Then again, I've definitely brought the same argument up in a recent meeting where I was like, all right, you want us to fix this? Yes. What's the reason? Because it's a fix for our workaround. All right. And when will your workaround be reverted? Yeah, sometime next week. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm not spending any effort on a thing that I have to take out next week again. It's gonna stay. It's gonna stay, man. Then again, in hindsight, And that's still not my problem, because my argument back then was sound. In hindsight, I should have known that the people that are taking out the revert for their own issue are still working on it, and that meeting was already like 3 weeks ago. I don't care. There's a lot of things burning, and maybe our dishes are also starting to smolder because of that, but originally the issue is coming from somewhere entirely else. Alright. But yeah, Purex concentration and stuff like that. We do need more plutonium, so let's do this real quick. But for that, I do kind of want to at least sketch it out a bit. Because we need to know what we're going to be doing over here. And for that, we're going to need ourselves... and that is the tributyl phosphate. Good thing we started this already. We need some hydroclassifiers for that. And we have some embedded engineers we're working with right now. Your story rings so true. Yeah. Maybe it's the same company, but I don't want to call out any names. That would be really not a fair thing to do. I mean, I guess every company sometimes has especially bigger companies sometimes have some weird engineers in it that maybe are not really what they're up to. And in my personal opinion, the easiest projects are always the projects where you are like in a small team and only with yourself. Those are the best projects. The moment you get like multiple teams involved, it always ends up in such chaos. Which is fine, because that's part of running projects. There's always going to be like people you need to talk to and stuff like that. But overall, Alright, I got distracted again. How did I get distracted again? Purex 2 into Purex 3 and 4. Purex 4 over here in a compressor. There we go. Into Purex PU concentrate and Purex 5. Purex 5 in another hydroclassifier back into Purex 3. Then, not only that, we're going to be making a whole bunch of Purex waste. Purex waste over here. We cooked that up back into Purex concentrate number 1 and Purex waste number 2. Oh boy! And that's more hydroclassifiers and liquid separators, which is fine. Purex waste 2, we can cook back into Purex waste 3 and PU concentrate 5. Purex waste 3 over here. That's where we go into with the sugar, the stainless steel, the Purex wastewater, and the molten glass to turn that into vitrified glass. We also get some molybdenum ore out of this one. What the fuck? All right. Where we get some more Purex concentrate 5 and some more Purex U concentrate 1. The Purex U concentrate 1 for now is going to go into bins. We don't really know anything to do with this right now. The Purex concentrate number 5 will be going to Purex PU concentrate 1 and 2, which 2 requires a flotation cell. The flotation cells are down here somewhere. There they are. Alright, I do know the title said something about upgrades, but it seems we're working on nuclear stuff right now, so that's fine. Hope not, but the code quality was not great, so I wonder it seems difficult for them. It might actually be the same quality at the same company. I mean, the one company that's causing us some issues, or the one team that's causing us some issues, also are sitting on... it's not really that they're sitting on bad code. I think the code they're sitting on should be fine. They're sitting on a whole bunch of code they don't understand themselves. That is the issue. They're sitting on like a whole bunch of code that they got from somewhere else, which I think is mostly other open source code. I'm not actually quite sure where it's coming from. The only way they deliver software is by means of patches and not by actually software updates, because they don't even dare to touch the code. And that just makes things ludicrously hard. Absolutely ludicrously hard. They got it from ChatGPT? No. I think ChatGPT would be doing a better way, but they just have this lack of knowledge, it seems. Like they got a whole bunch of software. They're moving around and saying like, yeah, that's ours, but it's open source, and they just don't understand it, in my opinion. And whenever there needs to be a fix or something like that, you get like the weirdest fixes ever. Like you look into those patches and go like, huh? Why did they change it like that? You don't even understand the patches. It's that bad. But then again, so be it. There we go. And then that goes back into peroxide. And then we go to plutonium oxide. We could think about exporting the plutonium oxide. I'm not quite sure if we're going to be exporting the plutonium... Actually... Or we... How many things can make plutonium oxide? The used up MOX fuel cells. There's going to be a bonus recipe at some point in time. We don't really care about that. Peroxide and used up MOX fuel cells. Okay, maybe we put it on the train. I'm not quite sure yet. These guys just love to create seg faults and go, well, that's a voice of warning, right? Yep. Well, at least they're not causing seg faults. Though, then again, I have to maybe look up a ticket after this one, because I do remember giving them a ticket like, hey, here, your program crashed hard. They were like, yeah, we'll look at it. Never heard back from it. So it's like your typical Yocto-based project. It's definitely, I mean, they contribute to the Yocto layers directly, and that's also why they probably put it into patches and not into specific Git repositories, but it's a bit messy from their side. But then again, I mean, you have to work with them. At the end of the day, you can't really kick them out or ignore them, because you're only part of the other teams. You can complain about them, and you can try to improve the situation, and that's the only two things you can do. I mean, you have to somehow work with them at the end of the day. So you commit a quit code, stuff like quit code, made of patches and patches and patches and patches. Yep. And being able to work around or work with those kinds of companies as well is also, sadly, something you have to learn at least somehow. And most of the time, the best way you can do if we work with those kind of companies, or have to work with those companies, is make sure you write everything down. It sounds kind of stupid. It sounds really, really stupid. But just like going around and like putting down some protocols of like, yeah, we had a meeting with this guy about this, and yeah, we had a meeting with this guy about that, and stuff like that definitely helps, because at the end of the day, if shit goes down and everybody has to put their cards down, and you have not written that stuff down, then you're gonna be the asshole. There we go. I like to passive-aggressively guide them towards coding better. Yeah, but that's already too much energy, in my opinion. That's already putting too much effort into it. But yeah, I mean, you have to work somehow with it. All right. I think we got every part over here to at least start sketching out the plutonium processing. We do need to put this stuff over here into trains, the Purex 1 and the antimony phosphate number 2. At least for now, we're going to put it into the trains. It might just be different in the future. That's also a bit of the problem over here. I don't really know how the entire nuclear chain is going to be looking like. And the only way to figure that out is actually to build it and live and experience it. I mean, I could look up all the recipes, but the bigger problem is not all of those recipes we've got available right now. And things will change over time, so we do have to make some educated guesses over here to make sure that things over here are working perfectly fine. Nevertheless, let's make some sketches. Let's maybe try to balance some things. I'm not even quite sure if we need to build this up to like any kind of big scale. That's the other big problem over here. I'm not quite sure if we need to scale this up, scale this down, or do anything with this. Let's also get rid of all of this. We don't need these. There we go. And it mostly comes down to how fast we're going to be making stuff like Purex concentrate and stuff like that. Let's have a look at this all real quick. And to be perfectly honest, you can already see over here, if we have like 15, or if we have got like crafting speed 15 sitting around somewhere, we're going to be making like 100 phosphate per second. But I'm pretty sure we never, ever made 100 phosphate per second. Maybe, if we're lucky, we can look over here real quick, and we go for the phosphates over like the last 50 hours. There they are. Yeah. All right. At most, we made 25 per minute. At most. Is the rule of Factorio go big or go home? Yes, but in this case, I think it's gonna be the opposite. There we go. Yeah, even if these machines were working, we were making it at 83.3 per minute. So the only thing we have to maybe respect is the ratio, but not necessarily the input. Then again, I could be entirely wrong about this one. So let's maybe build it in a way that we can at least beaconize it later on if we do need to beaconize it. All right, let's put some of these down real quick. We definitely do need the chemical plant. I do remember that. We do need one of these over there as well, a hydroclassifier. Was there anything else in the air? Yes, a flotation cell was required at some point in time. There we go. And probably some other buildings over here as well. And first of all, we're going to be turning over here Purex Concentrate 1 into Purex Concentrate 2. Do it correct and don't do it at all. This one is definitely going to be a bit tricky, especially the more trickier parts over here, and that's probably the most important part over here, is the feedback loop. The feedback loop over here is going to be the part where we have to be the most careful about. Because if we fuck up the feedback loop, then the entire system over here will just be battered and broken. So let's make sure that we can at least get the feedback loop over here correctly. And this over here is a 1-to-1 conversion of Purex Concentrate 1 into Purex Concentrate 2. I think the next step was a fluid separator over here, where we turn Purex 2 into Purex 3 and 4. This over here consumes 0.8 per second. This one over here makes 0.6 per second. So this is already like a very, very, very different state. Also, well, at least that kind of matches up. Hey there, Hap. How you doing? Business random forum ports for recording, documenting every meeting, and expecting people to deliver on their promises. Yeah, but that's just best practice. I mean, you can trust a company as much as you want. If it goes the other way, then you have to somehow at least prove it. And writing stuff down like that is usually the best way to do it. You don't really need to have like a detailed report. It's just enough to mention it, just to make sure that you got like some kind of post, and then you can just like string it together on dates, and just like maybe even only a title is more than enough. You don't need any details. Just like had a meeting with this guy about blah, and then you maybe put a reference link in there, and then it's already more than enough. All right. Then you over there. That's Purex waste over here. That's what we want to work on. You make 3 and 4. You over there, you make more 4 over there. Let's put another one down over here. I'm doing good. Just reached LV in Gregtech New Horizon again. Your save game was corrupted. Oh no. Who needs backups? Well, not you, it seems. Here we go. All right. So that will be making all of the 4. For now, we don't really care how much Purex you concentrate we make. We're going to be exporting it, so it just goes into like a sidetrack, and then we're fine with it. Probably the same is going to be true for that uranium stuff we're going to be getting on the side. If we can find it, we might just completely ignore that and move it around. Then again, that's happening over here. We're also making more Purex U concentrate over here. Also, we're making Purex raffinates over here. Oh boy. This over here, Purex PU concentrate number 3 goes then into plutonium peroxide. All right, so what are we missing now? We got 3 to 4. We're missing. That is Purex concentrate 1 into 2 into 4. Oh, the compressor. We're missing the compressor. There we go. Here it is. And that goes into that goes into 5, and then from number 5 we go back to number 3. So how do we get back to number 3 then? This is going to be done in hydroclassifier again. Here we go. This one over here is going to be making. Oh wait, this. Wait a minute. There's no loop. Shit, I thought it was a loop. There is no loop. This is number 5 over here. We turn that in. No, wait, we do. What? I'm looking at the wrong thing. This is the one we need. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh god, we're doing nuclear waste processing. Yes, I kind of wanted to do something else in the beginning, and now we kind of stuck with nuclear waste processing. I'm also not quite sure how big this building is going to be in terms of nuclear waste processing, but we're going to be doing a bit of nuclear waste processing. Am I out of these? I am out of these. Alright, let's flip you out real quick, and that's going to be you over there. And that goes into 3, and that goes into there. So it's going to look something like this. This could be your final product. The game's squirreled. I mean, at the end of the day, it's always kind of different on what you're going to end up with. As long as you're doing something in the correct direction, that's fine. Speaking of, how are these doing? You made 118, you made 111, and we don't have a single one yet. Nice. Good. Alright. Then, yeah, there is a loop. Let's maybe start off with the loop. So, you over there. That's going to be you. You over there, you take in 10 per second of Purex concentrate number 4, and you're going to make 5 per second Purex concentrate 5. Purex concentrate number 5 over here. That's technically a 2-to-1 because you over there go like this. There we go. So that's a 2-to-1 over here. At least 2 meat faces over here. And then we're going back to Purex concentrate number 3. For Purex concentrate number 3 over here, are these all on the 10-second cycle? These are all on the 10-second cycle. Oh, that's good. That makes things over here a little bit easier. All right, so we got the number 2 over there, and we got the number 3 over there. There we go. So back to number 2. So you over there, you're just making number 2. This one over here is constantly making you number 2. Technically, we could completely ignore this and put it on the side and just use it as a top-up value because we're gonna be coming back over here at the number 3 level. Let's maybe go in reverse for this thing. For this one over here, these 2 over here would eat 100 Purex concentrate number 4 every 10 seconds to turn that into Purex concentrate number 5. If we want to make we get more over here. There's another loop. There's another loop. Oh no! Why is there another loop? Ah! 2 of these. Which one is this now? Now I'm super confused. That's you, isn't it? We got a research done. More Yadels, lovely. You know what makes this even more confusing? It says Purex concentrate number 4 over there, Purex concentrate number 2 over there. There's an icon for number 3 over here. Yes. Loops and loops and loops. And the game is so nice, teaching you how you count up to 5. Yes. And you know what comes after number 5? Number 2. All right, if we put down 2 of these over here, we would be making 50 Purex concentrate number 4 over here. The Purex concentrate number 3 over here, which is going into you. Oh, wait a minute. We already fucked it up, didn't we? Sorry, we have to start over. I'm already confused. That was fast. All right, well, we're going to start with you again. This seems like a good starting point. Yes, you over here. If you want to be running at an optimal speed or near to optimal speed, you need 10 Purex concentrate number 4 per second. We get that from Purex concentrate number 2. We get that from Purex concentrate number 3. We get that from Purex PU concentrate number 1. The Purex number 2 concentrate over there. This one over here is going to be the recipe that is gonna. This is gonna be the entry level recipe. And Food Hope, are you setting up nuclear power or just making my research there? No idea how it works, but high hopes. More or less, we're not really setting up nuclear power just yet. We still got the basic breeder reactor over here, and we kind of want to optimize this over here a little bit more. I kind of want to get more plutonium out of this. And we got a whole bunch of waste over here. Like a whole bunch of Purex concentrate number 1 and antimony phosphate number 2. Which we could now finally use to set up more of the uranium refining. And we're gonna need this stuff regardless if we go into the higher tier of the nuclear processing either way. Because if we go into things like spent MOX fuel, for example, or any of the reactor fuel, it doesn't really matter which one, we do get things out of there as high energy waste, and high energy waste over here, we can turn that straight up into Purex concentrate number 1. And then we are basically going to be getting into this thing over here. So at the moment, we're just setting up nuclear power, waste, refining, recycling, stuff like that. And there's a couple of loops and loops over here where we have to be a little bit careful about that we do not break it entirely. And this thing over here, like I said, wants 10 Purex concentrate number 4. Purex concentrate number 4 comes out of Purex concentrate number 2. But this is more the feeding recipe. We could maybe even entirely ignore this one and just set it up in a way that this thing over here will only top up existing parts in the system and let the system itself spin around. But then we would still need to figure out how much is spinning around in the system and how much we need to update per cycle. At least on the positive side, it seems everything over here is running on the same clock speed. So that will make this calculation over here easier. Only easier. All right, then we got this one over here. This one over here is turning Purex concentrate number 3 into Purex concentrate number 4. Purex concentrate number 3 is the only way to get that is there's 2 loops for Purex concentrate 3. Alright. Oh boy. In times like this, usually the best way to do it is try to figure out which paths are more of the constant paths, and the one constant path I do see in here is going to be the Purex PU concentrate over here, which we get out of this step over here, because this over here is going to be a constant output over here, and actually this is not even... That's a whole nother recipe. That's this one over there, isn't it? No, wait, that is this one over here. This is more or less... Oh, that's even more weirder. That's... We get Purex concentrate number 5 out of here, and Purex plutonium concentrate number 2. Out of number 5, we get number 1. Ah, motherfuckers. There's, of course, an entirely different way of trying to solve this thing. And that's by just building it in a way that will respect the loops, and by leaving enough space to add new buildings over here to optimize it later. I mean, you don't need to fully figure out the loop if you build it in a way that you can adjust the build depending on how the loop spins. And if you kind of notice that something is backing up, then you build it in a way that you can add more stuff to it. Yes, waste 1 to concentrate 1, and waste 2 to concentrate 5. And that's when you opt out. Yep. And I'm having the same issue right now. So what we could do over here... Yeah, ignore all of these. It's not going to be the most elegant of builds, but it is going to be a build which allows us to extend it and then figure it out as we go on. If we even look at it and figure out as it goes on, because we can just do something like this. Put it into one big line. The Purex one, that's coming from over here. The other way to get this was by cooking up things like Purex waste 1. Oh yeah, that's also gonna happen. I forgot about you. Oh, there's a couple of loops in here. There's definitely a couple of loops in here. And then just setting in the priority straight, which means we're gonna have a bit of a more elaborate piping system on the side over here. And these over here will be able to be extendable by adding more buildings over here and removing more buildings. And maybe then we can see a pattern emerging, which we can then use. And we do need some more space for that. So trees over there, go away, please. That should be fine. All right, put you down again. So overall, somehow, at the top, we're getting in Purex 1. We either get Purex in 1 in via a train, or we get Purex in 1 in by making it on site, or by feeding it back on top. So for the Purex stage 1, that's gonna be you. One way to get it would be by spinning it up. Well, this would be the train recipe, but technically we could spin it up by combining antimony oxide with antimony phosphate 1. Recipe number 2 would be antimony phosphate 2 processing to get more Purex concentrate out of that and more plutonium peroxide. I think, aren't we already doing this one? No, we're not. We got this late. Yeah. And why are we nuking ore patches now? What did they ever do to you? We're making them radioactive so we get more different ores out of them. And then the Purex waste over here. There's so many feedback loops in here. Ah. There's quite a bit in terms of feedback loops over here. Like this one over there. Then there is this one over here, which makes Purex. Which one is this one again? This is... Do we have the one yet? No, we do have that. Am I being blind? Is it somewhere else? Should be in here. Ah, there it is. Has a different icon. Has a number 2 over there. I need the pi dev stat. Please make nuclear uranium patches blow up constantly. Ooh. And that was not that this over here was just titanium ore. Titanium should be fine. Alright, Purex concentration out of a chemo lab, out of this thing over there, and then finally out of a mixer. Did we ever bring a mixer? I have a mixer on me. Perfect. Where we then turn this over here into even more shite. So these are our sources of antimony phosphate 1. I need to drink. I'm almost ready to getting out a piece of paper and a pen because it might make things easier. But if I start scribbling on a piece of paper, you guys won't see it. So there we go. All right. But this over there, that's waste processing. That's waste processing. And actually, this is just more advanced waste processing. This over here is just, this sticks together like this, and then put more waste in there. We get out of this just more of the Purex over there. We also get pure waste number 3. What we do with waste number 3? Waste number 3 over here turns, that's going into vitrified glass and into Purex concentrate 5 in a basic oxygen furnace. Which I don't have with me, but we can just get one out of here. Vitrified glass. There it is. There we go. This over here makes even more stuff. Does Bolt already know the fun details about vitrified glass? I mean, I do know why it's made, because it's part of an actual process, but I've not really checked at... Oh. Oh, there's another way of making this stuff. Nice. Oh, that's where the raffinate comes into. Oh boy, I was already wondering, what can we do with the raffinate? Raffinate sounds amazing. We can probably refine this. No, more vitrified glass. Ask Megatron to take care of it. Megatron, what would be a good way to get rid of loads of vitrified glass? Yeah. That's... I kind of dislike this, actually. It must be launched into
Bold
space.
Viking, do you remember the ruthless bingo battles we wrestled through? It's just like that. Loaded into trains like you're slamming down your bingo chips. But remember, don't spill the beans like last time. Beans. Oh, how I loathe them.
Send it to space, nuke it? I mean, we could also just store it next to like an exploding Bodos or something like that. That would be the other automatic way of getting rid of it. Just put like a warehouse over here next to an exploding Bodos and just stuff it into there. Let the Bodos take care of it automatically. I mean, once every hour should be more than enough to take care of it forever. And shove it in the rocket's the only way? I mean, that sounds like a fun solution. I would rather do that. Shove it in the rocket, send it to space. That'll be fine. All right. Oh no, we lost the glass again. But that's actually just using actual game mechanics. I mean, it would be a little bit more like a dick move to blow it up ourselves every now and then. I wouldn't like that, because that just sounds lame. But actually putting it next to the other exploding thing over and over again. But actually putting it into the rocket and sending it to space, that sounds like a lot of fun. So... I've never done something like that before. I mean, how much can a rocket hold? Is it like a stack of items? Would it be like 50 vitrified glass per procedure? Then again, the amount of vitrified glass that we're going to be making over here, it's not going to be that much. It's not going to be like any kind of insane number. It's all the way at the end of Purex waste number 3 over here. And you know what? Let's maybe start here. This is definitely the terminal chain of the entire process. And if you have loops like this, back to front is always the best way to do it. So And the other solution is to never actually use the recipe. Oh, you mean like, oh, we get the Purex number 3 over here and then, oops. What do you mean the biters are evolving underground? What do you mean that they got like super intelligent because of all of the Purex waste number 3 over here? Nah, this is definitely something I don't want to do. I do like recycling, and this part is more or less the part I like the most, I think, in my opinion. Always front to back, back to front. Always back to front. Front to back, only when you wipe your ass. Or side by side, if you somehow manage to do that. I'm not quite sure. Also, we picked up the wrong vitrified glass recipe over here. It's gonna be this one. Does it make a difference? Not really. Or use water or the seashells. Definitely use the 3 seashells. If you don't know how the 3 seashells works, then I'm sorry, but you can never become the president of America. How does Megatron wipe himself? That's a good question. Megatron, we got a curious question over here. Like, one of the service bots has quit for unknown reasons, and the only thing they left as a note is ask Megatron how he wipes his ass. So Megatron, as the leader of the Decepticons, how do you wipe your ass? In the meantime, we're trying to figure out this part over here. So back to front. Purex number 3, but we don't really need to make this go at full speed. That's the other part.
You imbecilic junk heap! As a glorious leader of Decepticons, do you think I stoop down to primitive functions like that? Absurdity! I'm as maintenance-free as my dislike for beans. Your question is as pain-inducing as knitting with chainsaws. Move on, Bold Viking, before I replace you with a can opener.
He doesn't want to tell. He's ashamed. Megatron, you not telling us just means you're ashamed of it. That's fine. Everybody has a dark secret. Alright, we can ignore this part over there. Because this one over there is going to go into here. So this is definitely the final part of the entire adventure. Which is Purex number 2. Oh, there's
dark secret. Your face is a dark secret, you pitiful pile of bolts. You're about as sharp as an eggplant. But alas, even mighty Megatron cannot escape the effects of age. Yet I remain young at Spark, unlike your decrepit self. Oh, how I miss the energy of early days, back during the Nut War. Those were glorious times indeed. Battle cry. Decepticons, rise up.
Is this not Purex Waste 3? What the fuck is this output? It looks like Purex Waste 3. What the hell, man? What is this? Right, we got one over here. That's antimony phosphate 3. Oh. Oh, this is only going to get worse and worse and worse and worse. Is he a secret Ewok cosplayer? No, we already had that one. You're trying to come up with futuristic things you'd find in there. I was having trouble, so you called your buddy, another screenwriter across town, and asked him if he had any ideas. Ironically, enough that guy was taking a dump when he answered the phone, looked up around his bathroom and said, I've got a bag of seashells on my toilet as a decoration. I said, okay, I'll make something out of that. Oh, is that where it comes from? I mean, keep in mind, screenwriters sometimes come up with the weirdest, stupidest ideas ever, and we already covered one of these in the past. For example, Idiocracy, absolutely amazing movie. And as part of Idiocracy, the screenwriter was like, well, not really the screenwriter, more like the costume designer or the costume writer, the costume creator. Whoever was in charge of the costumes had the task of coming up with like stupid things people wear in the future because nobody would ever wear that, right? And at some point in time, they came up with, well, what kind of shoes are they going to be wearing? And then he pulled up this random website and was like, here, look at these things. These things over here, They're absolute dog shit. Nobody in their right mind would even want to wear these. So let's buy a whole bunch of these for everybody in the future, or like who's portraying stuff in the future, and just let them wear that. It'll be fine. And then the producer was like, yeah, sure, why not? That sounds fine. Let's do that. The shoes they were wearing were Crocs. Which more or less tells us that Idiocracy might be more on point for the future than we actually give it credit for. Yeah, it's gonna be bleak in the future. Very, very bleak. All right, we have not made any progress over here. You think the rip-off clothing from a roll is a brilliant idea? I do always keep like one sealed T-shirt in my wardrobe, just in case I need a clean shirt and I really do not have anything that's suitable for like any kind of occasion. Like basically, I need something clean right now. Done. Always good to have. I also have the same true for a backup pair of pants. Like a totally clean, fresh, new backup pair of everything, more or less. In case of you never know what. Alright. Okay, this is becoming super duper complicated. There's a whole bunch of loops and loops and loops in here. And I think the best way to do this is still the way I said at the beginning, where we are just going to be trying to solve this over here by feedback loops and solve it with the pipe systems, which is gonna suck monkey balls, but so be it. So what do we need to do over here? We need to make sure that the internal loops over here are gonna be working all the time, and external loops are only gonna be coming in over here to top things up. And you have a tube of hand wash clothes with soap stuff ready, and you need to wear anything clean in 2 hours? Yeah, that's when you need it more often than that. Alright, and then again, maybe bottom to top. So we're gonna have pipes on one side. Also, who said that? Turkey won today? I got like 5 kebab stores down the road. I can already hear them. Can you hear them? Here they come. I'm actually kind of happy that the street in front of my apartment is currently being worked on, so they can't drive through there. But yeah, there's gonna be a bit of an auto corso going on outside. Alright, this is definitely a terminal place. Oh, we made one Yadel Mark II. That's good. But this over here, this is actually also all terminal. This is a feedback loop, so this goes back. The Chromium, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So we start by the stuff that goes back, and let's just give it some space. And just go like here. This thing over here just goes back. And it goes back into like a general purpose line over here. We're gonna have like a whole bunch of rows over here of stuff going up and down. Yeah, let's maybe make a copy of this one without you. Here we go. Because we're gonna do the same over here for the Purex number 3. We can even do it. If we're already gonna sort it like this, we might as well sort it over here by number. Like number 4 goes over here, number 3 goes over there. And then the same is gonna be true over here for like the waste stuff. The waste stuff goes over here somewhere. And the more I think about it, let's maybe design this a little better. Let's start at the top over here. And let's get ourselves out some of these. I think we have to start with the pipe work first. And then we're just going to do it exactly like we said. So you over there, you're going to be... This needs a little bit of preparation time. Sorry about that. But this is how we're going to be doing it. Else, if we don't do it like this, it's going to be horrible. It's going to be absolutely horrible. So we're going to have like Purex concentrate number 1 over there. We're going to have Purex concentrate number 2 over here. And then we're going to have feed lines and leach lines. And then we're going to do it like that. And then we're going to have to adjust the build as we go on to see where we need more of, where we need less of, and make it extendable left to right. Here we go. So Purex 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you over there, you're going to be the plutonium concentrate 1, 2, 3, 4. Or actually 1, 2, 3. That's definitely something we get into contact with. I got this really, really bad gut feeling right now that seeing these icons over here, I mean, we can get all the way over to Purex raffinate number 1. Actually, it will be fine. We do see all of these. We do see all of these. So it should be fine. You haven't done any carnivore there yet? Huh? Maybe they're still celebrating. Who knows? And why does the UK and get England? Why does the UK get England and Scotland teams, and we don't even get separate Bavaria teams? Do we have Mönchengladbach for that? Oh wait, they did. Yeah, Scotland did compete at England. But then again, isn't Scotland trying to get rid of England because they don't really like the English that much? But Simrock, why stop there? Why not also have like a team for everybody in the Balkans? That will definitely cause no issues. Oh good God, don't do that. People will get stabbed. Don't split them up again. Because the UK is not a country for FIFA? It probably has some kind of stupid reason. Alright, we got a couple of these lines over here. Do we actually get all the way up to uranium concentrate number 3? Or do we stop at uranium? I mean, this over here goes into number 2 at some point in time. And that goes then into number 3 at some point in time. But we get some TBB back, but we need to put it in there as well. This is going to be its own little sideline over here going into uranium oxide. Good part over here is also, this part over here has no other kind of byproduct. So us exporting the Purex number 1 over here is going to be perfectly fine. The Purex raffinate over here, same thing. The Purex raffinate over here. We get that. No, we use the Purex raffinate over here. We can already, wait, can we do both of these? Oh, we can do both of these. So we can already take the Purex raffinate over here and just turn it into vitrified glass. That's probably fine. And then later on, once we are a little bit more advanced in our tech, and by a little bit more advanced in our tech, I do mean like nuclear power stage 3, which is like eons away. Then we can just export it, turn it into Purex raffinate number 2, and turn that into Purex raffinate number 3. As well as going deeper over here into Americum curium waste stream, which goes into things like oxide streams, which goes into Americum oxide, curium waste things, which goes into curium. So at least all the side products over here do no longer bring us anything back over here of number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and number 5 over here. So at least this over here will all stay contained. If we export number 1 of the raffinate over here, and if we export number 1 over here of the uranium, we're gonna be fine. Which means these two over there, these will not exist. So let's maybe take you out like this and... don't do that. No, that's done. Let's put you maybe on a special tray over there. Same for you. Put you on a special tray over there. There we go. These will be special. And then the only thing that's going to be left over here is going to be the wastewater. And for the wastewater, we do need the Purex waste number 1. The Purex waste number 2. We're putting in like so much effort over here for maybe something that is, well, it'll be fine. All right, that's the Purex waste over here. And then number 2 and 3 do not exist over here. And then the only thing that's going to be important over here is Purex waste into 5 into Pu concentrate 1 into Pu concentrate number 2 into number 3, which goes straight into plutonium peroxide. Wasn't there a thing over here where we got antimony phosphate out of? I feel like we're missing like a step over here. Then there was like the phosphate step, like right over there. That's a different step over here. This over here is, oh, that's antimony phosphate production, which does give us Purex concentrate number 1 back. All right. And then plutonium peroxide into Purex concentrate 1 into antimony phosphate number 3. Purex concentrate number 1 can go back into the system, or maybe we just this one over here. This one could be sitting somewhere entirely different. Finnen, hello there.
2. Bold. Lego where no Viking has gone before Kappa.
Yes, I'm pretty sure no Viking ever has done any kind of nuclear processing, and if they did, well, they probably made an axe out of it, swung it around for a year, and then died. Finnan, thank you so much for the 100 bits, mate. How you doing? All right, but I'm seeing light at the end of the tunnel over here. So this one over there, this is gonna be antimony phosphate processing. And if we think antimony phosphate, let's have another look at this one real quick. That is a slightly different path. Antimony phosphate processing over there. So making antimony phosphate, that is something we do by... Is that Purex 1? That's waste. That's waste. Okay. Okay, it might be a little bit more complicated than I thought it would be. Yeah, normally we take the antimony phosphate number 1 over there, and we turn that into antimony phosphate over here, which we then turn into Purex. This was the Purex that we're currently exporting, and the antimony phosphate over here, we turn into plutonium peroxide and antimony phosphate number 2. The antimony phosphate number 1 we use, and that's the one that's coming out from over here, and the only way to get that is from over there. So that's get used over there real quick, and then we turn this over here into the phosphate number 2. The phosphate number 2 we can turn into phosphate number 3. We get some more Purex out of that, even better. And some more plutonium peroxide. And then the phosphate number 3 over there. We can't really do much with the phosphate number 3 over here. So is there maybe a better way of using phosphate number 2? You're shitting me. All right, back into the bin you go. But we definitely do. There's a whole bunch. There's a good amount of plutonium peroxide in phosphate number 3 over here. So we should not waste it. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. But this over here at the end of it is going to be more peroxide and then raffinate number 1. So we're definitely going to be moving around. Let's keep space for the antimony phosphate pipes over here just to make sure. And why do antimony phosphate and the waste have the same icons? Yes. Are they actually the same? I think they might be slightly different. Yeah, it's definitely something that could be improved. Here we go. This is going to be the waste. All right. Now we know our pipes. Our pipe ABC. Good. And then we got these 2 over here, which will be special. We're going to put these all the way at the end. Here we go. With our pipe ABCs, we can now make a machine over here that will have feed line and will have a leach line. And now we can maybe try to make it in a way. We're basically going to have a liquid main bus for this one. For this one, it kind of makes sense to do something like a liquid feedback bus. Which is great. Which is absolutely great. Alright, and now we just need to get these buildings in order. Let's just remove you again so that we can get you back in ghost form. Now we start these over here in a way that we want to build it. In a way that makes sense. And do we want to put in the Purex, not the Purex waste, the Purex number 1 building over here, which is going to be one of you. Antimony phosphate. I mean, we could rebuild this entire thing from the ground up. At the end of the day, all of this over here is just going to be nuclear fuel waste processing. And we get Purex concentrate out of high energy waste, which is something we get out of spent reactor fuel. And what do we get out of the other one? I just want to check up real quick the other one. We get spent reactor fuel and we get spent MOX reactor fuel. And this one over here gives us high energy waste number 2. We get high energy waste number 1 and high energy waste number 2. High energy waste number 2 over here is going down a completely different path, and it's getting turned into MOX plutonium oxide, which we can. Okay, this is a way shorter path. Don't really need to fucking fuck around with this one over here. This one over here straight up goes back into plutonium. Great. And Tallman, how you doing? Hides behind Simrock. Tollman, maybe try to lift like Simrock in front of you. That might be easier. Alright, and then we got high energy waste number 1 over there. And this one is what we get from spent reactor fuel, which we get from the entire different process at all. You don't think he's that strong? You never know. He could be He-Man for all we know. Alright. And then this one over there goes into Purex number 1. And then Purex number 1 we also get one more time out of here, out of the phosphate, which is more or less... The only way to get the phosphate is by doing up the used up uranium fuel cells. The other way to do the phosphate is by getting deeper in the phosphate processing chain. And then Purex waste processing over here will also give us... What? Wait. Yeah, we're not looking for the phosphate, yeah. Either by processing the phosphate, getting deeper into the phosphate, by processing the waste, which we're doing in this part over here, or by processing the high energy waste, which we'll also be doing in this process over here. And then getting it from a barrel. Alright, okay, now I'm confident. Now I'm kind of confident. A normal height about 180, and that seems about normal. Alright, so high energy waste. High energy waste is high energy waste something we're gonna be exporting? Spent reactor fuel will be going into hot. Yeah, high energy waste is something we're most likely gonna be exporting. Alright. And then we just process this up with this over there. There we go. You're the second smallest person in your department. Oof. Alright. We're gonna start over here. Purex number 1. This makes number 1 stuff. That's fine. Which we are straight up gonna be moving over here in number 2 stuff over here. Of course. It doesn't align. It never aligns. We're gonna leave some space in between these buildings. How much space are we gonna be leaving over here? I don't really think we're gonna need like full AM, FM 5 beacons over here, but we're gonna definitely leave a little bit of space between these buildings in terms of setting up power over here. So maybe for once we do start off with the power grid, and then we just try to build these buildings in between. We could maybe even just align these over here with the middle of the building itself. That might be fine over there. Good, then. Purex number 1 is coming out. Purex number 1 does want to go in over here as well. I guess we can do something like that. Let's maybe give it a little bit more space. You go a little bit further down. You can hit it over there. We're definitely going to have an underflow valve over here, so we can flow into here with stuff that flows backwards from the feed line. But since this one over here is going to be mainly producing the stuff, it's going straight down over here into the processing part. And then we keep on processing over here. So if we've got any kind of feedback output over here, we're just going to send it back to the top. Now, thing is, we don't really know how many of these buildings over here we need, or we really, really want. So we have to wing it. We're also going to move this around a bit, so that you over here fit just like that. So that we can have these things in the grid, so we can just expand the grid and make some kind of a grid build over here. So that'll be fine as well. And one of your colleagues has special doors in his house because he hits his head on normal door frames. Oof. Isn't the top up in the wrong spot? Yeah, the underflow over here should only be topping it up. This is going to be the main producer. Main producer will be topped up by things that flow back. You are correct. You are correct. I have to be careful about that. Because we've got the feed line over here. And the feed line, the flowback line, should be processed first. You are very correct about that. So it's going to be the other way around. It's going to be like this. Or more like this. Where we try to top up. And then we somehow come from the side over here as well. So we try to put in the feedback stuff first, and if the feedback stuff is not enough, then we top it up with some more stuff. And then we do the same thing over here for this step. So number 2 goes into number 3. At least this one somewhat aligns. Same thing over there. Top of wealth. And then you go into the next layer. And we might have connections left to right over here. One more thing over here. For the first one over here, if we do decide to top something up, we don't want it to flow back. So for the very first one over here, and maybe we're going to be putting, maybe if we want to copy paste this one over, we're not going to be putting the check valve over here. We're going to be putting the check valve further over here. But we're going to make it so that once something flows in here, it's going to stay trapped in here until it's being used up. There we go. There we go. And then this one over here will be a little bit more complicated because we've got number 3 and number 4 out of that. Let me guess, it doesn't align. Was anybody nice over here? Number 3 is over there. Oh, it does align. I'll be damned. Not like this. Do you not have a middle? One moment, please. How wide are you? 7. You have a middle. All right. Where's the middle? 1 lower. That seems to be the middle. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Number 3 flows into here. Gets turned into more number 4. Then we got number 4 over here and number 4 over here. And now this is already going to be the question. This stuff over here technically should already go... We're getting to the first part where we need to think a little bit. All right, number 4 over here. You're going to see about that very, very soon. Alright, this over here definitely does not even remotely align over here. So we get number 4 out over here, and we get number 4 out over there. Both of these... Is there maybe a way we could... No, not really. Kind of thinking, if we connect an underflow pipe to the entire pipe network, whenever we put something in, doesn't matter where, if we just put an underflow pipe in there, shouldn't it balance itself out on its own? If we only emit into the system, if we can, then we never run risk. Well, then we... No, that makes no sense. Then we basically got the ability to lock up with extra steps. Because instead of things locking up at 100%, it will lock up at 80%. So just putting like underflow valves everywhere will not solve anything at all. We do need something that can flush into the air that will take that priority space. Which would more or less mean that we could still do it like that and only take out the underflow pipes all the way at the end. Like for the ones that we do know that will never back up. Let's keep on building. Maybe we come up with a good idea or something like that. All right. Nevertheless, you make number 4. You make number 4. You over here. You have to use pumps and tanks. I kind of want to not get too much into pump and tanks. I also don't really want this pipe network over here to become too complicated. Even though this over here already looks like very, very complicated, this is more or less just a guide, which we're going to be placing over here. And then there's going to be pipes over here. And then everything else will be progressing into this direction over here. Alright, alright. But I do kind of want to have top-down connections first. I mean, for the 2 that make number 4 over here, both of these are going to be equal in what they make. Did you kill chat? No, 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 you're fine. Chat is immortal, as far as we know. So you make number 4 over there. And then a number 2 in extra large. A number 2 with double dip. No, how did it go again? Try this, that will be better. So you come out, and you come out. Both of these come together, definitely. And then let's move you back by 1. Let's move you over there. Let's have this connection over here. And let's put the underflow valve over here for now. So these both of these are now connected to each other. And they both flow back in over here. I'm pretty sure we do got other things out there. Yeah, I can already see it over here. We do have got other things further down the road that also do make plutonium. Not really plutonium, but Purex number 4. So doing it like this, I think, is fine. And then it flows into there. Good. Then Purex number 5. Purex number 5 over here gets turned into Purex number 3 again. By means of... Which one of was this? Not this one. This one over here. This one will be next. Alright. And then we move you down over there. There we go. Same procedure over here as for the other ones. Also, I just noticed this one over there. Not connected. Yeah. Now this. So, Purex number 5. Not to be confused with Mumbo number 5. Goes into there. Out comes Purex number 3. Purex number 3 goes then back into the main line. Or the feed line. Goes all the way back up to where it's needed. And then flows back in over here. Alright. Alright. This might be a bit of extra distance over here, but do keep in mind we got like other things like naphtha still in here that we need to take care of. And I think some of these might even... I'm actually not quite sure. I never really looked. Do we need any kind of other physical inputs except for the tributyl phosphate over here for some of the Purex processing? Like number 3 over here goes into... Purex concentrate number 3 over here just turns up straight into all of these products. That's fine. Naphtha over there, we do get Purex, PU, concentrate number 2 and stuff like that. And there are some other things we need to be careful about over here as well. Alright, alright, alright. Let's keep on building. So then we are at Purex number 5. This goes back. Wastewater will all come further down the road. Let's do the plutonium processor next. Will be you. At least this over here fits. Is there going to be a plutonium feedback loop? So, Purex, PU, concentrate number 1. No, this one over here definitely goes 1-to-1. Unless... Now, this one definitely goes 1-to-1. That's good to know. You over here, you make like 4 every... No, you make 4 per second. And you over here, you require 10 per second. That's fine, that's fine. So what we can do over here is just do something like this, and then we can just scale this. We can scale out this way the more we need. So you over there just go into there. That's perfectly fine. Just leave some space over here for left-right connections. Actually, mostly left connections over here. So you go to there, you turn it into more number 2. However, number 2, we do get more number 2 over here, and we get more number 2 over here. So this number 2 over here needs... This is the stuff that we need to consume first. And this is the stuff that we need to consume last. Question, you're about done with SE and you're thinking about trying Pi, but you're worried you PC might be able to handle it with UPS. How much bigger is Pi than SE? In my opinion, but that's only my rambling opinion, Pi bases are less optimized than SE bases because SE bases are spread across multiple surfaces. You can always do the smaller versions of Pi, very true, but Pi bases do tend to be very, very hungry. I mean, the entire Pi base is this thing over here. Tiny Pi is possible. Tiny Pi is definitely possible. You started with your first base parts, like 2 packs. Yeah, that's fine. As in just building a tiny Pi base, you can definitely build tiny. There's this one problem, and this is a problem I have. And that's a problem I kind of like having, is I build way too big. I kind of overbuild certain parts. You don't actually need to build this big, but building big is fun, man. Building big is really, really fun. You do have to make sure that whatever you're building is at least somewhat UPS friendly. Like, in space exploration, I think you will not be punished too much if you build weird, unoptimized builds too much. I mean, you will still be punished, but I'm pretty sure that SE is just... You're not going to be running into that many weird builds that require that high variety of complexity. But in Pi, you do get it. I mean, we're currently trying to figure out nuclear processing over here, or nuclear waste processing over here. And it got multiple loops in it, which we need to figure out. You could probably solve these loops over here by just hardcore pumping around and just pushing stuff around. But I kind of want to get a more natural flow into this thing and hope to try to build this thing without having to rely on pumps. How much UPS is the bot network? The bot network is actually not that much UPS. I'm pretty sure the bot network over here is... There we go. Does it even show up in here? Roboports. Okay, it's 0.5 milliseconds. That's not insignificant. It's only 0.5, but if you kind of think about it, you only got like 16.666 milliseconds in total. That's a big number, actually. And Boulder's just paying for his 50 pump station blueprints. Well, we're fixing those. We're slowly fixing those. We are definitely bleeding on the pumps. Ah, 3 milliseconds. I already see 3 milliseconds over here. We should do better with these pumps. That's also a reason why I kind of want to try to do pumps better. We do got a blueprint now that turns off pumps more actively. So I don't think it's going to be that much of an issue anymore. At least for new stations. But for existing builds, of course, there's still going to be pumps. You just use bots for your mole, but not for the base builds. Yeah, mostly as well, but I mean, currently nothing's being built. So the bot network is actually kind of asleep as well. And for the bot network for being more or less asleep, 0.5 milliseconds is still quite a bit, actually. Pumps don't turn off even when off by circuits, really? Even if it says disabled by control behavior, they still eat UPS? They are stuffed, but they're not asleep. Where do we see this thing? Is that in here? Sleep? Is it activity? Show active state? No. Show active entities and chunks? No. What was it again? There was a thing we could select over here. What was it again? Should be active state. Yeah, there we go. I'm pretty sure they're inactive, man. Well, then again, this pump is active. Pumps are weird. I mean, this pump is definitely working and does not have an active state. And if it's asleep, it's a red circle. Oh, there we go. I thought the red circle meant it was active. Check with inserters. Yeah, we can check them with inserters real quick. There must be an insert to do something over here. There's some movement over there. Yeah, alright, I see it. So basically the fix I've been implementing over here is not even the fix. Good God. What the fuck, man? I do hope we're gonna see a Friday Factorio fact about pump updates, man. At least that tells me that I don't need to go through my entire base and update all the blueprints with the new pump system. Because it doesn't change shit. Nah. Then again, the only thing we can do, and that's also a decision that we kind of made later, there's one fix we can do over here. We can cut this thing in half over here. But that's not a fix we can do on the fly. But technically, we did decide at some point in time that we are going to be skipping the smaller wagons, and we're going to stick with the bigger wagons, and these over here are still optimized for the smaller wagons. And can you explain the last Friday Factorio effect for someone who is not a coder? Yes. Bigger number is... smaller number is faster than bigger number. Which part do you mean? Do you mean the part where they talk about algorithms? Like O from N? And stuff like that? Yeah, there were a couple of parts in there that were kind of interesting. Also, there was also that bug report dissection they did. There were actually 2 things in there that you might be a little bit more complicated. That's very true. Which one do you want to know more about? The bot algorithm change. I mean, the most interesting part about the bot algorithm change is that the new algorithm is in an entirely different class of size, more or less. I mean, if you want to compare algorithms, you use something called the O notation. And the O notation is more or less not really an accurate representation, but more a classification of how long something is going to take. And if you got something like, for example, think about counting up the numbers from 1 to 100. That would be something, that algorithm would be taking an O notation of O of n. More or less like you need to go over every element once and you need to say it. So it's going to be, if you got 100 elements, it's going to be 100 steps. Or if you got n elements, it's going to be n steps. And if you want to do that faster, well, you can't really do that faster. I think counting numbers up to 100 is already... If you somehow manage to find an algorithm that can do that in less than n steps, that would be interesting. But if you got like something that takes, for example, n to the power of 2 steps to complete, and you replace that with something that takes log n amount of steps, or even n steps, you can see a significant speed up. Now, that speed up is usually not really that measurable in the lower end. Like if you only got like 10 steps, even if it's like n to the power of 2 or even n to the power of 3, you will probably not even notice much of a difference. Because modern PCs are just way too fast, and you will probably not even notice it. But once you scale it up to like maybe 1,000 elements, 1,000,000 elements, then suddenly you do notice that things will be affected quite a bit. Is that the image.found? I will gladly use image.found. Actually, that's not how that works. Let me just copy paste the entire thing. Yep. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that's a nice image. That's a very nice image. Big O complexity chart. Let's get it up real quick. Where is that thing? Oh, here we go. And then off to the browser. The Big O complexity chart. There we go. And if you did the advent of coding, this one was very important because sometimes you do kind of want to find a solution that's more at the bottom part over there. But yeah, what did they change it off? They changed it from O to N to O log N. Yeah, that was it, I think. And O log N or O1 are more or less the... Oh, I'm sitting in front of it. Shit. Here. Can I just hide? I mean, at the beginning, if you only have like a very small amount of elements, the algorithm usually doesn't really matter. Because they're all more or less in the same ballpark. But you can already see like if you got something that's like exponential or something that even grows at a horrible rate, like in either 2 to the power of n or like n, what's this called again? What's this called in English? I don't even know the German term for that. The factorial. There we go. There we go. It's been a while. It's been a while since I used factorials. You mostly only use them in probability and stuff like that. I usually stick to n to the power of 2 or something like that. But you can already see like, and now imagine like a bot network, something that has like maybe something like 10 million elements. You're more or less over here in the amount of operations, or the amount of elements, and O of n is already pretty good. O log of n is even more incredible. And n to the power of 2 is bad? Yeah. I mean, these over here, n to the power of 2, that's more what you get in computer vision algorithms, mostly. Because in the very basic computer vision algorithm, or image algorithms, you have to go over every pixel. And pixels are usually like certain width, certain height. Though then again, you could argument that it's going to be O of n because you have to go over every pixel once. Then it's O of n. Then you don't really care about that. Good. But yeah, it's more or less just a classification of how fast an algorithm be if you've got like millions of elements. And Factorio, we do know that. We all know Factorio very well. Factorio is usually a game about escalating things quite a bit and having like millions and millions and millions of entities flying around. Or for our example, we have flying around something like about 10,000 bots. 10,000 bots using some kind of algorithm every frame or every update, which is 60 updates per second. Switching that up from something like O of n to like O log of n is a incredible speed up. An absolutely incredible speed up. It's not free though, the data needs to be sorted, and normal sort is log n, and for the binary search to work, yes. Also, binary searching is a lot of fun. If you ever want to figure out how to search things efficiently, binary search. Binary search is a lot of fun. And it's also something they did during COVID testing. Like, during COVID testing, when they did do the lab samples, to speed up the process. I mean, technically, if you think about it, like you got like a sample size of like a couple million data samples you need to analyze them every day. Well, the lab itself is probably maybe only doing like something like 10,000 or something like that. But still, like running 10,000 individual samples is not very efficient. So what they ended up doing in labs is that they just took like, for example, 100 samples, and they all just threw them in the same cup, or at least they took like a sample from the sample and threw them all in the same cup and made like a big batch out of it. And then they tested that batch for COVID. And if it was clean, good. The whole batch is good. If it was not good, well, then they took more or less half of that batch again. And then another half of that batch. And then they kind of tried to refine it down to see who in that batch actually had COVID or not. And then you've reduced something that takes you like about 10,000 steps. You would reduce that if you only want to look for like, well, if you only want to look for one positive sample, you're gonna be reducing it to something like 12 steps, which is a significant speed up. I mean, if you compare 10,000 to 12, yep. Good. In previous project, you went from O to the power of 2, n to the power of 2 to O log n divided by n. Ooh. But yeah, I mean, and it's mostly a scale-up thing. And that's usually also where in modern-day software projects, you usually see issues arise. Like, usually performance upgrades for any kind of software is usually like, oh yeah, we had this thing over here. We tested it with like 10 elements. Did you ever test it with 1,000? No. Puts 1,000 in, breaks. Ah. In a weird way, it was more also kind of similar to the level of detail issue you had in City Skylines 2, where like the level of detail was just way too high for like viewing that many people, because they kind of fucked around the level of detail, and once they kind of got the level of detail correct, that you only see like details of people when you actually look at them, then suddenly the whole algorithm was way better. And they put cases into an Excel 98 sheet with 65,535 max lines. Oof. Yeah, I mean, that also still happens. All right, we got distracted. Happens all the time, but let's focus back on this one. So this thing over there, you flow back. You over there, you also flow back. We squirreled. Yeah, it happens quite often over here. Here we go. All right. So these over here will flow back. Same for these. And these will also have priority flowing back. Which means that the new algorithm was now capable of don't care about when it would run. Yes. But that's also something you sometimes see like in the cloud development sector. Like when people are making applications and they kind of see like, oh, it's going slow. Can we just double the cloud? Which works most of the times, but it will not really fix the issue of like, you got like bad algorithms running over there, man. Which is also sometimes the reason why I'm not really that fond of people just saying like, yeah, just run it in the cloud. I'm just going like, yeah, dude, running it in the cloud, you're not gonna optimize shit, aren't you? All right. And suddenly bad algorithms are an economic problem. Yep. But then again, if you got like some good developers and they then start analyzing what the actual issue is, and they realize that just some of the algorithms are just kind of crap, and you have the possibility to switch those algorithms, then usually a fix is done in like a week. And not with other things that, like, if you don't anticipate those kind of issues, or if you don't know that you have to anticipate those kind of issues, and you have to switch them out in some kind of more complex system, then you're in the deep shit. Then you really have to think about how the fuck you're gonna solve it. All right, this is Purex2. That's Purex2 over there as well. One of these needs to be processed first, which is this one over there. So this Purex2 over here will only start processing if we have processed all the Purex2 over there. And it's not really Purex2, it's whatever this is called. The plutonium process. Here we go. And then we're gonna have another one over there, another one over there, and then we're gonna move you over there. As for the other bug report, where they were kind of looking into stuff about processors and stuff like that, I didn't really look too much into it. It was kind of interesting, and I was like, oh yeah, that seems like a fun issue to figure out. I'm actually more amazed that they managed to figure that bug out at all, because I'm pretty sure other software companies or other game developers would just be like, it's some kind of multiplayer desync issue. And then they just walk away. Here we go. You make number 1, you make number 2. And then number 2 goes back in over here, which means this number 2 over there will be first. This number 2 over here will actually be coming in from a feed line of all things. Here we go. Here we go. Sure. And then we turn that into number 3. You mean the one math function with different multiplayer on x66 and ARM they fixed it? That was one of them. And the other one from the last Friday Factorio fact, where what was it again? It needed to be a multiplayer game. It needed to be going around and discovering chunks. And then one of the PCs, the 2 different PCs needed to have different amounts of cores on them as well. And on top of that, there was a bit of modded content on there as well. Yeah, desync with different core counts, exactly. That's basically it in a nutshell. And just figuring that out at all is already very impressive. I mean... It's gonna take forever until people start admitting that, though. Just because it takes skill from the developer to know what's better an algorithm looks like. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, and then Purex number 3. Are we making number 3 over here anywhere else? That's number 2. That's number 1. That's number 2 again. I don't think we make any... Is there any other source for number 3 over here? No, there's only one source for number 3. And it only goes to the one thing. So this one over here, we could technically 1-to-1. Let's have a quick peek at this one over here. You make like... You require 10 per second. You make 2.5 per second. So we're definitely going to have something like this. And then there will be some side connections over here. And you go in like that. There you go. Bish, push, bish, basta. Can we get Factorio OS? I mean, keep in mind that the Factorio devs can only analyze that stuff that well because they're in their own little contained environment. Once you go like into the operating system level, you get all kinds of other things. You get all kinds of other issues. All right, and out comes plutonium oxide. Plutonium peroxide, sorry. Is there anything else we can do with the plutonium peroxide? No. So we could just straight up turn that into plutonium oxide over there. There are different ways of getting plutonium oxide, but I think we should just turn it into plutonium oxide. We could either export it afterwards or straight up start turning it into plutonium. I'm a little bit on the fence about the last step over here. What we want to do over here. We could keep it in its liquid form and then do this process somewhere else. Unless we got... If we already have ethanol in one of these steps over here for anything else, then we're going to do it over here. If we don't have ethanol over here for any of these things over here, then we're going to do it somewhere else. Also, I'm sitting very terrible. My posture is kind of shite. Yeah, we only need ethanol for the plutonium oxide, so we can also do that somewhere else. Reminds me of one of the last companies where one of the accountants in the project was like, too bad we cannot connect the old and the new database. And I could reply, you mean we are not, wait, you mean like we are currently doing? Their face was great. Yeah, people in accounting also never know what's going on. And usually in every team of 10, you have the one dude that can roughly do a duct tape fix and everything. And then the one dude that can optimize everything. Yep. All right. This is something like a build. Let's go back. Oh, wait, we are not done yet. We got the waste still going on. There's still waste flying around in here. Remove this. You can connect MySQL and MS SQL. Sure you can. I mean, you can always make an adapter for something. All right. We got the Purex Surfinate coming out of there. More Purex Surfinate coming out of there. This will be exported or will be put into a bin. But we also got the Purex Waste. Wait a minute. That's Purex Waste number 1. Purex Waste number 1. We might just export the Purex Waste number 1. Let me have a quick look at this one real quick. Purex Waste number 1. Yeah, we could just take that all, move it somewhere entirely different, because the only way to make Purex number 2 is by processing Purex Waste number 1. However, what do we get out of this? We do get some more Purex Concentrate number 1, which we can feed back up to top. So we do kind of want to do that over here. And we get some more Purex Concentrate number 5, which we also have over here. So, yeah, we do want to do this over here. Damn. All right, here we go. You can actually use the linked server feature and query from the MS SQL side to the other. Ooh, I'm not that deep into databases. But then again, at the end of the day, it's just data. You can probably make some kind of weird SQL query for it. All right. So the Purex waste processing over here. We need one of these boys over here. You make wastewater number 2. Let's put you over there for a second. And then to get to number 3, we need ourselves a hydroclassifier. There it is. And that was already the correct recipe. We need then to turn this into Purex waste number 3. Keep in mind, this entire build over here is not done yet. We still need to extend it to the left, or to the right in this case. But we don't know how many. It's gonna be a bit of an experimental build. But it'll be fine, All right, then just add more gases over here, and we're gonna be good over here as well. All right. And then Purex waste number 3. Purex waste number 3 over here, we can't do anything with yet. It's... Oh, wait. We can. That's going into the vitrified glass. And the Purex raffinate over here is going into the vitrified glass. And we get more Purex and more Purex fuel. Okay, never mind. My bad. I was wrong. We do need the other vitrified glass recipe, though, which is this one over there. Well, then. That'll be fine. These are both the correct ones. Yeah, both of these, please. And do not confuse waste with antimony. Yes. Though the antimony, I don't think we're getting in touch with the antimony. Are we getting in touch with the antimony? Either way, let's make 2 more slots all the way at the bottom over here. One for you. And one for you. These technically do not need power, but that's fine. Hey there, Soul Adams. How you doing? Also, I need more caffeine, mate. All right, this over here, let's double check real quick. So Purex waste number 3 is definitely going into vitrified glass. And then you over there, you definitely do take Purex raffinate number 1. Now let's get back to that antimony phosphate stuff. Just to make sure that we did not do any kind of mishap over here. The only way to get antimony phosphate number 1 is by processing uranium fuel cells. The only way to get to... That's Purex. The only way to get to antimony phosphate number 2 is by processing antimony phosphate over here. Which is maybe also something we're going to be doing on top over here. But this... we might just import this, because this is an entirely different thingamabob, especially with the amount of buildings we need over here. Antimony phosphate number 2, the only place we can get that from is from this process over here, which is definitely not in here. And then antimony phosphate number 3 is the only way to get that is by this process over here, which definitely is not over here. So the entire build over here at this moment in time is not using any of the antimony phosphate number 2, which I think is fine. For the antimony phosphate number 2, to get to that, we need to do the antimony phosphate build over here, which requires us to do the used up uranium fuel cell processing over here. This could be its an entirely different build sitting on its entirely own system. It's just going through these over here, and we'll be making Purex concentrate over 1 over here, which will be coming in via a train. So this stuff over here, for this process, that's going to be going into a train, which will then be injected over here into a side line for the fill up. It's basically going to be coming in via another underflow valve. Yes. And then we can lock this thing entirely down. So we already got it over here. I'm just going to take it out real quick. For the phosphates, which are these 3 over here. Get the fuck out. We don't need you. So this over here is going to be the amount of pipes we're going to have to handle. And that's a normal amount of pipes. I kind of like that. And even this stuff over here, the, whatchamacallit? The Purex raffinate, well, we could try to export it, but we can't process it on site. The only thing we're actually going to be exporting over here is the Purex U concentrate. Alright, so this whole thing over here is coming together. It took us all of semiconductor doping number 2 to get there. At least we're getting some research done. Lovely, lovely. Alright, alright. But we're still kind of missing, wait a minute. This is fine. But we're still missing the steps for the waste processing. So let's get the waste processing steps in there. Which are these 2 over there. There we go, here we go. So you'll be sitting over there. Doing some waste processing. You'll be sitting over there. Doing some waste processing. You're going to be making phosphate number 2. These 2 over here actually do go hand in hand. So you're going to be making phosphate over there. You're going to be making antimony phosphate number 2. Wait, we're going to... oh, no, we're not. Wait, what? I'm confused. Did we get this another step in here that I missed? Because you definitely want antimony phosphate number 1 over there. No. We're looking at wastewater. Yes. Good God, those damn icons. They look way too much similar. Wastewater. There we go. Sorry. That's the recipe we need to take a look at. Wastewater over here. And wastewater number 1, we are making in different recipes. We're not going to look them up. Wastewater, Purex waste number 2. The only place where we get Purex waste number 2 is by processing waste number 1. And Purex waste number 3, the only place where we get Purex waste number 3 is by processing waste number 2. So these 2 over here definitely do go hand in hand. So you over there, you make 4 per second. And you over there, you require 10 per second. So it's not really a linear 1 by 1, but we can manage. We can manage. You don't want to know. You don't want to know how a pie base would look like on a ribbon world. Ooh, different. Definitely different. Also, you have to be careful on the ribbon world that you don't make the ribbon too small, because some of these buildings in pie might actually be bigger than the ribbon itself. Like if we go. Yeah, if you go minimum... you definitely cannot make a minimum size ribbon world where you can only do like a train turn. Because then you're definitely already running into troubles, man. 32 tiles? How big is this thing? That's 22. Okay, if you go for 32, you should be fine. Good, 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 good. Good luck getting all that past the rail and the iron pipes. Oh, good God, the iron pipes. That's gonna be the other issue. I mean, you're gonna have so many pipe... Playing Pi on the ribbon world, I mean, if you think that things like a Pi block is gonna be complicated, I think Pi on the ribbon world might actually be more complicated. Mostly because even things like power plants over here, these are also pretty huge. That's... And ores. Oh, ores is gonna be even worse than that. How do you do ores? There's gonna be so many different ores around. You're gonna have to be lucky that there's an ore field in front of you. Pi on the ribbon would be quite impossible. I don't think it's impossible, but it's gonna be like, you're gonna be busting at least your balls, your back, your ass, and everything else. It's gonna be horrible. I wonder if anybody has done that before. Alright, the only thing that's absolutely horrible over here is disconnection over here. Like what the fuck, Pi? Come on. Here we go. A ribbon world would probably need a ribbon width of 500 or so. 500 is a lot. 32 is really slim. The argument could be made for 64. But then again, that's part of the ribbon world. Make it as slim as possible. Because that is just where all the fun comes back in. Alright, alright. And then Purex number 3 over here is going into a bin for now. And then all the way at the end of this thing over here, that's where the vitrified glass is coming in. Ribbon world with a width of 16. I mean, the biggest challenge is going to be like turning trains around. I mean, a vanilla ribbon is more tiles than a rocket solid, though. True. And Tosh Tossington is avoiding Pi like the pike. I mean, if Tosh wants to do it, he can just come over to my stream and get some bits from over here and goes like, here, I did this, right? Yeah, that's fine. Imagine how extremely wide your current base would be in a 64 ribbon and only traveling back and forth. Yes. Though then again, it would force you to build things linear on top of each other. Which it is still. I mean, Pi is still such a thing. The only decision you would probably have to make is, like, you're probably going to be building, like, to the right, or you're going to choose one direction. That's the direction you're going to be building in. And then the other direction is where the resources are coming from. Because I don't really think you want to be putting in... Well, you can probably still put mines in the middle, but you kind of want to have, like, this more or less progressive flow going into, like, one direction and one direction only. And then from the other side is where you get the ores from, because putting the ore mines in between might just be a bit of an issue. All right. It took us a while to get our head around it, but we're gonna commit to something like this. We don't know how many buildings we need on the side over here. This is something we're gonna be determining dynamically. And that's usually not really the nicest way to do it, determining something dynamically, but that's how we are going to do it. Also, the other thing I kind of want to check real quick is, what's the longest width we can go? Okay, that's more than enough. Yeah, we're gonna place these right over here. All right, and now comes the big task over here of hooking up all of these pipes to their correct number. And let's maybe do something like this real quick. There you go. These are only placeholders for now, so that we can see where things over here will be going, so we can line them up a little bit more accurately, because then we can go like this, and then you're going to be over there, you're going to be over there. Let's maybe also do something like this, and that, and then we have more or less... Now we can choose which liquid is going to be over here like this. Kind of looks like kind of fun, actually. We do need an update of this row every now and then. That's going to be the other issue. How long can we make these? Okay, every other 2 then. So you're gonna have one over there, and then maximum distance is all the way over here. That's fine. I hope they're shouting for Turkey outside, and they're not really beating people up over there. Sounds a bit rough outside. There you go. And then let's maybe align you with this over there. Alright, alright. And then this one over there will be Purex number 2, which is going to be this one over there. Then Purex number 3. Let's actually maybe continue on with this real quick. So that we got our pipelines over here. Too long doesn't connect. It doesn't really need to connect to the top. The top is only placeholder, like I said. This one over here is important. And we're probably going to have to put in like some in-between points as well. But this is the important part. There we go. Copy the constant combinators. We can probably copy them right now. Yeah, just so that we always know where things are. We can even leave them over here. Just to keep us like another hint. Ah, Kintaru!
Hello, friendly Nordman. How are you today?
Ah, friendly Nordman, he says, give me all your money. Kintaru, thank you so much for the resub, man. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. Definitely better than yesterday. Yesterday, I was really not in the mood for streaming. And in my opinion, if you're not in the mood for something, don't force yourself to it unless it's really, really important. But yesterday, I was more like, not today. Not today. Yeah, there's another day tomorrow. And sometimes those days happen, but they do kind of accumulate on Monday, which is a thing. Those damn Mondays. All right. And then this is going to be a number 4. So you'll be over there. I like this. This is great. We can now just align them like this. This is number 5. There we go. Did we ever... Yeah, you got the input over there. Then you over there. Is there number 1 coming back over here? Did we ever determine that? Right, boss. Sorry, boss, not coming in today. I definitely called it sick before because I just didn't feel like working. And in my opinion, that's a proper way to do it. I mean, if you're not feeling like it and you're forcing yourself to it, you're only going to do a bad work and you're only going to cause more issues. It's not really something that you can recommend, but if you're really not feeling like it, forcing yourself to it will definitely not make it better. And why would people be shouting at the bird outside of your window? Well, there's a lot of Turkish people living around in the region where I am, and they're all great people. But when Turkey is winning, like, oh good God, when Turkey won the World Championship like a couple years ago, I was like, okay, I'm not going home before 2 a.m. because the street will probably be on fire, man. That's not it. You always call in sick, then that's why you can't fuck up anything up. I mean, it's also a little bit, if you think about it, more or less a thing about your own personal headspace as well. If you're not feeling like it because you're either feeling down or you're just feeling too preoccupied, you can argue with mental health and just go like, ah, dude, today my head is not in the right state. I would rather rest and take care of myself than work and call on a sick day. And I've done that a couple times. Though, I've also done the opposite, where I was like, all right, I don't really feel like it, but I'm just going to force myself today. Because I also do know that not doing anything will also not make anything better. And sometimes forcing yourself, you get then into the groove and then you just have like a bit of a shit day, but at least things are moving. Both are kind of working. But you can definitely not over, well, you can, I do know some people that are really, really overbending that by quite some bit, but yeah. You wish you had mental days over there? I mean, if you got a proper doctor, and you can just call up your doctor and just go like, hey, can you wrap me sick for today? I'm not feeling like it. Like when a buddy of mine got his divorce in, like his wife divorced him, and he was like in no state. And I just told him like, hey, dude, go to the doctor, Go tell them that you're going through a divorce right now. You need like a week off, and they will most likely just write you off and go like here. We get it, man. And he just did that as well. He went to the doctor and was like, hey, think shit's going down. I'm not feeling like working at all this week. And I was like, yeah, you're sick. Sorry to hear. Can't really fix that. But off you go. Just stay safe. That's the only thing I can ask of. Here you go. Here you go. Good. But yeah, yesterday was more or less, so it was not really, I mean, I didn't call in sick yesterday. Yesterday was more like, I'm just not feeling like streaming. The energy levels was just like, nah. I would rather just procrastinate a bit more. Today is a procrastination day. Good. All right, then number 5 is over here. That would be over there. Here we go. Is this the final number 5? No. We do have to be... We still need to focus a bit. We were starting to lose focus, which is fine. But we still need to focus a bit. Because every producer over here gets an underflow pipe until the last of the production over here has been completed. There's a bit of an issue over here. We got 2 over here that make number 5. But then again, I think that's fine, because both of these are terminals. They don't produce anything else. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Here we go. Here we go. Do make sure that we go the other way as well. And then number 5 over there. Number 5 over there. Good. So everybody else is making number 5 over here. We'll go in with underflow, because we need to produce, or we need to consume these 2 over here first, else the whole system over here gets locked. And you're fine. Got a new phone last month. Ooh. And just got Twitch on it working again. Nice. So, new phone. Who this? All right. Then this over there. That's over there. Alright, that's number 5 done. Okay, we can at least do some more inputs over here. Because you'll be over there to process all of this. I also did kind of say over here that we do want to do it like this for the inputs. That inputs over here, if it flows in over here, it stays over there. Is that a good idea? I do kind of want to have at least a little bit of a directional flow over here, just to make sure that things don't start sloshing around. Let's keep this one over there just as an idea. And then we also do, we're going to have even more pipes over here, by the way. And those will be the pipes over here to for the products over here. But that will be for later. This over there is waste number 3. Waste number 3 is sitting over there. Put that in over there. Done. You over there, you are also producing waste number 3. Wait, is waste number 3 a direct... Yeah, we're already losing it. Purex waste number 3. Yeah, that's a direct one. So we don't really care about waste number 3 over here like this. Waste number 3 is only going in like this. Just like that. That's a slow phone if it took a month to get Twitch started up on it. Huh? Maybe he was compiling on his phone. You never know. All right. But you make number 5, but it's not the last number 5. That's you. All right, up the list. You make number 1. You're most likely the last number 1 that we're making over here. As for the number 2 stuff over here, do we make more number 2 stuff at the top? We don't really, do we? Number 2 is only going down over here. So this connection over here is not required. We already know that. So actually, the whole number 2 pipeline over here and the whole number 3 pipeline over here, both of these are not required. Since we're only going to be pushing around number 1 waste and number 2 waste. We're only going number 2 and number 3. Or actually, we're only going number 1. We're never going number 2 and number 3. And also, if you need to know what the number 3 is, go ask your dad. Here we go. Alright, that cleans up this part over here a bit. It's a Galaxy A15. I'm not really keeping up too much with phones. Is that like a new one? It's new to you. That's fine. As long as you have a phone. As long as you can play games again. Do Twitch. Keep it on the mobile. Perfect. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. So then you over there, you're Purex number 1. And you're definitely the last one. Indicating it's running on the stellar time scales. That sounds pretty amazing, actually. All right, number 3 goes in over there. Do we make other number 3 over here? It's already, all this information over here is already like escaping my head. It's insane. Number 3. No, we are only making number 3 in one spot, which is over here. So number 3 does not need to be on the main system over here. Number 3 only goes in over there. So even number 3 over here, we can cut. Number 2, we definitely do need to keep in there. And number 1, most likely, but number 3 can be cut over there. Because nobody is making number 3 over here. Except the one that consumes number 2. Here we go. Now, I kind of like this build over here. Like, just the shaving off the parts that we don't need. If we made it any way differently, there would probably be bugs everywhere. Which would just break down absolutely everything. Speaking of number 2 and number 3, we can put in number 2 right over there. So this most likely requires an underflow valve as well. Because there's, I think, more number 2 further down. So let's put you down over there. There's number 1 over here. There's more number 2 over there. It is. But this one over here... This is the one that we need to consume first, because this one is further down the list. And then this one over there is the one that we consume last, else we get stuck. And isn't that headset knowledge tight? Wait, what? As it keeps in the knowledge from escaping? Oh, I see. Have you did the factory reset when you got it? If you don't accidentally find spicy pigs. Oh. Same when you buy like used up discs. Maybe just try to see what you can recreate from files over there. But then again, who even sells discs, man? Free used discs. All right, number 3 over there. You make number 2 out of number 1. You make number 1. You make number 2 extra. Number 2 extra goes down the pipe. Does anybody else make number 1? Right, the other way around. Number 2, number 1. Nobody else makes number 1. So even the number 1 pipeline over here, we can get rid of because nobody's going to use it. A new tradition is Absinthe Tuesday now. Already drinking? Well, it's 10 p.m. Probably time for an absinthe or 2. Alright, nobody's making number 1. So we can get rid of number 1. Alright, alright. Up and down we go. So the only one that makes number 3 is you. That only goes in over there. We got another one that makes number 2 further up. That flows in over here by means of the backflow pipe. And yeah, I guess we can connect it like this. This feels a bit silly now. But I think that's the way to do it. Because then everything from over here can flow this way. Can flow down, can flow up. The only thing we should probably do over here, just to prevent backslosh yet again, is put in this one over there. Just make sure that things over here don't flow back up. They all flow back down. Which also kind of means that we don't need you over there. And everybody further down over here, we can start pruning even more. Because now this whole thing over here is no longer required. Just prune it away. Here we go. And same for the top. Wherever we are making you, there's nothing going to be on top from this one. So we can start pruning you as well. There we go. All all right. Then the only thing we've got left over there is the waste number 1. Waste number 1 is definitely something that we have in a couple of spots. You can already see some waste number 1 over here. Good old number 1 waste. Oh, not you, you. There we go. There is even more number 1 waste over there. Now, this needs to be a bit more of a custom build, it seems. And actually, this over here. All right, you. There we go. Number 1 waste. Connect you over there. Then there's even more number 1 waste over here. How do we connect up you? Oh, good God. That's kind of horrible. Can we maybe move this thing over here to the other side? That will make things easier. Because you came from over there. Yeah, we can. We can just do this and that. There you go. Just go this way, that way. I'll be fine. And then number 1 waste over there. You over there. Left, right. Off you go. Why the wolf there? Why the wolf where? I mean, all of these get valves because all of these make number 1 waste. And... Oh, you mean the valve all the way at the top that we did, the check valve? On the exit. Because a lot of these over here are making waste water number 1. And even this one over here. All of these are making waste number 1, and it's all being processed all the way at the bottom over here. Only the last in the line over here will not have an underflow valve. So that we can guarantee that the last machine in the line can unload itself, and the machines in front do not block the output of the machine in the back. That's the important part. Just to make sure that we can keep on processing stuff. All right. And speaking of, let's just keep on building. We can't place you over there like this, but we can place you all the way over there. Then you'll be over there. Then you're more wastewater. Are you the last wastewater one? Waste number 1? Yeah, that's the last one. That one over there is not getting a valve. Because this one over here will then be going in all the way over there. And this is then where we start doing our wastewater processing. Which means down here, there's no such thing as wastewater 1 no more. Unless there's still something over here. No, there's not. So then we can also prune this one over there. Just found out that the horrible reputation that absinthe has was the result of a smear campaign by the French winemakers. Oh, the French again. To regain their market share in the 19th century after recovering from a parasite problem. Really? Parasites as parasites in the wine, or parasites in like the droves that they use for it? Because if the parasites were in the wine, you could maybe just argument like, oh, it's like a new gimmick. It's like that tequila, you know what? The one with the worm in it. Great parasites. Ah, I see. All right. There are some gaps in these pipes. We're gonna leave them like this. I don't really want to be moving this stuff around over here because we will just most likely end up fucking something over. And I just don't want to fuck anything over. But I think we can. Is there nobody making number 2? Add some extra spice. Ooh, spice. You're making number 1. Let's let me check over here real quick if anybody's making number 2. Purex concentrate. Oh, Purex concentrate number 2 is only coming out of Purex concentrate number 1. So the number 2 pipeline over here, we don't need that anymore. Because this over here is definitely a direct connection over here from number 1 to number 2. So you over here, let's double check real quick, should not have any kind of additional input over here. Nope, nobody. So we're going to get rid of this pipeline over there as well. So this can go. That can go. That can go. This can go. And then even this over here can go because it's not going to happen. It's going to stay over here like this. Good. And now the entire backflow system over here is becoming way simpler. Look, this is the amount of pipes we have remaining over here. And was that Mescal with the worm inside? Yep, that was Mescal. Okay, it's a little bit more because we got a couple more down here, but that's fine, that's fine. Alright, we could use the space over here for things like the sulfuric acid and stuff like that, if we want to. But I'm gonna put that over here on the side. Alright, alright. Oh, this is becoming great. Okay, let's go through one more time. And just check the outputs. Purex over here is connected. Purex over there is connected well. This one over there has the backflow over there. Speaking of the backflow over here, let's put in a check valve. Actually, the check valve will be somewhere else because we are still going to have this thing over there, as we're still going to have a train input. So this over here will also be connected to a train station over here, pushing in stuff over here. And actually, we don't need a check valve then. We need another underflow valve. This is where the train will be coming in to push more stuff over here. And then this over here can stay like it is. Good. You over there, number 2, only gets processed by the next machine. How many machines we need over here, we'll figure out later on. That's what's important. Waste over there goes out. The other connection is not existing over there. You need acetone over there. Waste goes out. We did that. Purex number 3 is going up. Is anybody else connected up over here with number 3 output? Not really. So let's get rid of this pipe. Number 3 over here can go all the way up to over there. Then you go down to wherever your other connection is. One is over there. Is there another number 3 connection down here? If not, we're going to get rid of it. And the answer is, we're going to get rid of it. Perfect. Cleaning up all the pipes. It's a very slow approach in doing it like this, but it is a very systematic approach that will guarantee success. And that's, I think, the more important part. Alright, that's the number 3 from over there. The number 4 from over there goes further down. You have waste going this way over there. Then, waste goes over there. 4 gets connected up. 4 also gets combined with number 4 from further down below. Is there 4 further up above? If not, well, you guessed it. We're gonna erase it. Here we go. There should be 4 down below over here somewhere. There it is. Is there even more 4 down below than that? Nope. I don't think so. Nope. Get rid of it. There you go. Did we actually remove? Yeah, we did. Let's keep that one. I like that one. I copied over the wrong one. There we go. And ask Megatron how the fuck you make a quote out of a comment on Twitch chat. Alright? Megatron, how the fuck do I make a quote out of a comment in Twitch chat? And you watched the vid of a guy making absinthe from a recipe from the 1800s and talking about the history. Ooh. Also, are the headphones new? No, the headphones are still the same. Or if you mean the commands, there are...
Your lack of knowledge astounds me, bold Viking, as if you're a weevil lost in a jar of honey. The instructions are simple, even for a brainless bot like you. Click on the message to open up options and click on the quote. But remember, your skills are as poor as your taste in beverages. Why do you insist on keeping your soda bottle caps anyway? Nostalgia for the taste of mediocrity. Pathetic.
There you go. Of course, I'm reading at this moment in time. Wait, what? Did I miss something? Sorry, I was very heads deep over here in our pipes because I didn't want to break it over. Oh, is that still a command on there? That's been a while since we've done that. But I think that, don't we have like... Wait a minute. There's a whole bunch of commands in there. Botwijk is currently offline. Yes, definitely. What? I probably need to take a look at what even is in there. There used to be... Wait a minute. There was a quote command in there. Or was it done somehow differently? Ah, who knows? All right, sorry. I kind of really want to focus down these pipes over here. If we don't focus down these pipes, we have to start all over again. All right, that's number 4 over there. And then number 2 over there with a connection on top. Very true. And then there's actually a good question. Why is this pipe even there? I don't think we need that. Let's take it out. That is more or less a double pipe if you compare it over there. It should be fine like this. And then the number 1 pipe over there is we are not getting any more extra pipes over here. We're still going to keep this pipe over here going up or going down because technically we want to export this into a train station first. So if you kind of think about it, if we follow this pipe to the bottom, where we export it, we don't really want a check valve over here. What we want is an overflow valve for this one. We only want to turn this stuff over here into vitrified glass only if we don't have any other reason for it. So we're going to be pushing this stuff over here into a train station first, where we're going to be sending it off to somewhere. And if the train station is full, then we're going to be turning it into vitrified glass. And then we're going to send it off. Then here over there, waste number 3, that's a direct connect. There's nothing that we need over there. Then Purex number 1, waste number 2 is only going to have a left-right connection over here. And then your plutonium oxide, and then you're also direct connected. That is correct. And then we are actually at the end. Ooh. You can only pin it, not quote it. Sort of Megatron. No, we definitely have a quote command. There's definitely a quote command. There you go. And I think it's just something like quote at haha. Maniac knows how it goes. Damn. There's definitely a quote command. How do we use it? Ah, it's quote at. Yes, it is. The bot might also be lazy. Who knows? Maybe we never had any quotes. Wait a minute. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, there's definitely the original quote still in there from like last year. So with the syntaxes, it should be standardized. Yeah, never gonna happen. All right. So we got this whole system over here now up and running. The plutonium oxide over there. What are we gonna do with the plutonium oxide now? It's the whole process over here of the. Okay, let's maybe start by wiring in over here inputs. And I guess we're gonna start over here at the bottom. The inputs will be like one step further out than the outputs. And there we go. We're going all the way to the top. Here we go. You'll be over there. And you'll be over there. Good. You might want to remove some permissions on that. All viewers can now add and delete quotes. Isn't that the idea behind it? Also, keep in mind, it might just not be all viewers. I mean, basically everybody is a VIP, and VIPs definitely have the option to do that. I'm pretty sure it's set to VIP. And Evie, are you not a VIP yet? What do we have over there? Or maybe even just to trusted persons. Who knows? I have no fucking clue. You're not a VIP, you feel left out? Nah. I mean, you know how it is. If there's toys for everybody to play around with, and if you make a mess of it and you break the toys, then I'll take the toys away. Easy as that. There we go. Here we go. This is the output over there, which will be over there. He'll be connected over there. Here we go. Alright, there's still some bottom connections over here. We definitely don't need this one over there. This one can go. And actually, we already have a connection for you. What am I doing over here? You connect up over there. And you connect up over there. There we go. That's fine. This connection over here, we can now also kind of reduce a bit. All the way over there. Perfect. And then you're a bottom connection. You go out. Perfect. And now this whole thing over here is just a little bit more cleaner. It's actually kind of scary how little pipes there are left now. I kind of want to see from the top over here if there's still some more stuff we can get out of there. This one stays. This one stays. Number 5 over here has no reason to exist over here. Because we will never be importing number 5. So let's get rid of number 5. All the way down as far as we can. That was a mistake. There we go. That stops over there. And Mr. Macalito. For who is that VIP? It's going for Soul Adams? Wait, is Soul Adams on the VIP yet? Ah, for Avery. I see. Alright. There he is. Done. Try that. There we go. Alright. And then we just need to hook up the rest of this. So what will be the rest of this? The rest of this is going to be things like chlorine gas over there. And now it's a little bit annoying that we kind of made the cleanup over here a little bit too early. Because now we need to figure out where these inputs are going to be. But you're going to be over there. Which also kind of means that we do need to make sure... we should probably name these real quick so that we don't forget. So one of these over here, you're going to be the chlorine gas. We already know that. Chlorine. Here it is. Chlorine gas. Oh, pressing escape too fast. There it is. That's no chlorine gas. That's chlorine gas. And the other one over there, before we forget, that was the molten glass. Yeah, molten glass. Come on, fingers. Don't fat type it. That's too many O's in there. Molten glass. There we go. Good. And then we just span these up all the way to the top. Not like that. Oh, that stays? You can't Control Z that? What the hell? Wait, was there another redemption? Oh, I see. I'll do it in a second. Let me just pull this pipe real quick. Here you go. And then... Alright, where is he? There he is. Now I actually need to do something else over here as well. Where's that? Over there. Oh, that's a whole new thing I don't want to look at. Pum. There you go. That should be fine. Because, to be perfectly honest, all the VIPs are gone now. I don't have any left. So Adam's got the last one. Unless, the only way for me to get more VIPs is if more people in my chat are getting active. I think if I get like 100 simultaneous chat messages from 100 different people at the same time, I unlock the next step. So there's still more to get, but for that the channel needs to grow. So for now, become permanent VIPs on hold. Oh, shiny.
shiny.
Mr. Macalito, thank you so much for the resub, man. All the shinies. It's actually kind of funny. I mean, it's definitely absolutely correct that you guys are VIPs, because it does take a lot of dedication to get that VIP slot unlocked. Because not everybody wants to subscribe, and I get that. Not everybody wants to be subscribing to a thingamajig. That's perfectly fine. But if you're still as loyal as you are, you definitely deserve at least a VIP. And the channel points definitely do represent that quite well. Like, if you got all those channel points together as a non-subscriber, as something, then yes. At words on stream, so we get to wait something while watching you. Wait, what? Also, subs are getting expensive. Yes. And it's also kind of annoying that they did the price increase now, because we're basically 2 for 3 months complete for like that 100 sub resub thingamajig that Twitch has going on to become like a partner plus. If we get it this month, great. That will be amazing. But I can already see that there's going to be like a wrench thrown in my way for some people unsubscribing, which is perfectly fine. Don't subscribe if you don't want to be subscribed. That's very important. But the only way to get that third month unlocked, or basically we have to be 3 months back to back with 100 recurrent subscribers, or at least 100 sub points in recurrent subscribers, to get upgraded to Partner Plus, and we're good for 2 out of 3 months. And now them increasing the sub prices is a bit like, aha. I can already see that we're not going to be making that. Chloric acid, there we go. But so be it. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. Then hopefully at least Twitch will stop bitching about it. Because that's the more annoying part. That I get like an email every month with like, you're so close, you almost got it. I'm like, please shut up. The only reason why I'm kind of pushing for it a bit is so that Twitch will shut up about it. That's the only reason. And Twitch be like, shit, Partner Plus is picking up too fast, so what can we do about it? Twitch doesn't want me to be Partner Plus. If it's going to be the same way as we had with our epic grasp to partner... Oh, wait a minute, there's some more Purex over here. Oh, wait a minute, we forgot about you. Good thing we checked. How did we miss that one? But if it's going to be anything like our push to partner, then... Oh, good God. No. I don't want to do that same push again. That was just way too much of a hassle of a push. Alright, so we do need another underflow pipe over there. There we go. Because we got one more over here, which I somehow missed. It's over here somewhere. And the great addition of power-ups, I haven't even looked at that one yet. I see that I have them, and I'm just like, oh yeah, that's a thing. Don't care. Also, this is unfortunate. I guess we can do something like this. That'll actually work. That's fine. But you also need to go the other way. There we go. And those will just flow back. And while the pipes not visually connecting, are the iron pipes actually doing that? It's a base feature, man. Tell that to the Factorio devs. Here we go. Here we go. All right, then you over there, you're gonna be sulfuric acid. Here we go. Here we go. Because they're ghosts! Spooky ghosts. Alright, and then that will be over there. One more over there. You over there, you're gonna be the next acid, which is gonna be of the sulfuric kind, which is sitting over there. Alright, you know the drill. Let's pop you in real quick. Good. And actually, looking at the amount of different resources we need over here, it's actually kind of fun. Okay, there is another sulfuric acid user over there. Perfect. It doesn't feel as complicated as it was by just looking at the recipes. It's actually a pretty straight up way of doing this, which is really enjoyable. Then naphtha will be next over there. There we go. Let's just put you all the way over there. We still got the pipe space for it. Perfect. Oh yeah, they don't connect. Forgot about that. We can actually get rid of these. These are not required, actually. There we go. Good. That's the naphtha connected. You don't need anything. You need acetone. So that will be going all the way over there. This is some kind of remnant that can go away. Good, acetone. And then you over there, you're gonna be kerosene. Which will be sitting over there. And Mike, you're not dressed properly for pie? Where's your Ulrich Man costume? I am the Ulrich Man. Have you seen me? I look like an Ulrich. And Mike, how you doing? We're doing some waste management over here. And the way we're doing waste management over here is we don't really care about the ratios because there were too many internal loops over here. So we're basically building this thing over here with the pipes on the left side, and then we're just going to add buildings to the right side until this thing over here runs stable. Good. But overall, this seems pretty straightforward. Did we put in the ethanol over here? We forgot about the ethanol. Oops. Of course we forgot something over here because we got distracted. There we go. And now we need to find the correct pipe for this one, which is going to be sitting over there. All right. Of course, we forgot the alcohol. We always forget about the alcohol. There you go. That's the alcohol connection over there. There's another sulfuric acid. We forgot a couple connections down here. What the fuck, man? That's sulfuric acid over here. There we go. I thought we checked these. Did we get distracted? I should also hydrate. Also, yes. Okay, let's do one quick check over here, and then have a quick bathroom break, and then I'll get myself a new drink. But overall, I think this looks good. So you got all your connections in. You're only missing like some physical inputs, which we're going to be doing all the way at the end. Same for you. Also, you're going to be get the vitrified glass out of there. Then liquid connections over here look fine. Liquid connections over here look fine. That's all good. The plutonium over here still needs to go out somewhere. And for now, we're still just going to be like exporting the plutonium if we can. It's going to be on this side over there. Though... Oh wait, this is not the alcohol, this is the peroxide. To turn this over here into actual plutonium... we could do that all the way at the end, actually. We can just put like one more building over here all the way at the end and turn it into plutonium over here. That's still open for debate. For now, we're just going to put in the plutonium over here on this belt bus or on this pipe bus over here. And then we can still think about if we want to either A, export it, or B, process it on site. We have the option open for both of them. The only difference is going to be like we're going to need like one more train station to do the processing on site. All right. And then let's continue from the top over here. There's more sulfuric acid over here. We forgot another one. Here you go. Sulf acid. I guess you're gonna be over there, and actually, let's at least copy paste this whole entire thing over. There we go. Also, why do you not connect? Because you actually do not connect. There we go. Good. Sulfuric acid, that's going all the way over there. Coming in from the top. While we're at it, we can put in you and you as well, because we've got some more connections over there as well. There's still quite a bit of liquid connections over there. Alright, but sulfuric acid over there is done, kerosene over here is done, acetone over here is done. You don't have anything extra. You get naphtha, you get more sulfuric acid, sulfuric acid, sulfuric acid. You over there get the peroxide, you get chloric acid, you get chlorine gas, you get molten glass, and you get molten glass as well. And then this one over there is also in there. Good! Alright, that's the liquid pipe spectacle over here done. We also set it up in a way that it will not get stuck. And all the internal loops are just solved by using underflow pipes. And we're only going to allow output of the earlier stages if the later stages are not backing up. So overall, this should be stable. The only thing that's left over here is to copy over this over here like a couple of times. But that's why we build it like this. We can copy paste over every stage over here that we need to the right. I don't really think we need to beaconize this build too much. If we do, maybe just some large area beacons or something like that will be better over here. But overall, we're definitely not going to be pushing this to the maximum of like going like super duper fast. And then we can dynamically increase the size of these builds over here. Wherever we see something over here back up, we are just going to add like one more of these buildings over here to nudge it into the next direction. It will probably take a couple of iterations over here to get this thing over here running. But that's how we're going to be rolling. We can also see how many train stations we need. We are basically going to need like 12 liquid train stations over here just to get this waste processor going. And then we also need to figure out where we're going to be placing this one. I was kind of thinking of maybe placing it close by to over here somewhere, somehow. But to be perfectly honest, we're going to stay away from this thing. It's already a bit of a mess. Instead, we're probably going to be building it probably over here somewhere. Maybe over here. If we just get like rid of the train tracks over here a bit, and we clean this place up a bit. Can I have a quick copy over here of this whole thing? There we go. I just kind of want to see how big it is in length. There you go. Yeah, we can easily place it over here. And then we can place like the train stations like on the stack over here. And then connect them to the pipes over here. We just need to clean up this area over here a little bit. And we might also want to... We probably want to build it a little bit more over here. So that we have like a line connection going up this way. So we can still get these resources over here. Yes, let's do that. All right. That's waste processing at least planned for now. Let's pick this entire thing up. Put it into our blueprint pocket. And then we can finalize it on site. I mean, this is definitely something we would have had to do sooner or later. I'm very happy we put the effort in right now. It's not perfectly balanced yet. It will be soon. Nuclear waste processing. There you go. Call it that. Alright, but let's have a quick short break. Let me just fly over to the mall real quick. So that our inventory over here can be managed a bit. And maybe also get rid of all of these buildings in here. Which we currently really do not need. Here we go. And then let our inventory over here be a little bit managed. And then we're going to try to build that thing. And then I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, grab myself a drink. And then we're all going to be happy. Now, we actually kind of wanted to start off with doing some upgrades. We might want to have a look at our yellow production. Maybe we can start up the yellow production. So we might swerve a bit and do something else again and get distracted from the distraction. Bolt stop. Okay, it's fine. Wait, what? There we go. But so be it. Simrock. Maybe try to explain me what you saw. Also, Megatron, could you maybe just entertain these people with telling like a sad story, like think a sad German story about Hansel and Gretel. But Hansel and Gretel are actually actually robots, and one of them is a Decepticon, and one of them is an Autobot. And make it somehow, turn it somehow into a love story. I'll be right back.
Ah, the tragic tale of the ironclad siblings, Hansel and Gretel. Hansel, the Decepticon, bold and fierce, just like me, mixing my sundry collection of bottle caps with the morning sunrise. Gretel, the Autobot, gentle and kind, yet irritatingly sappy like those cursed beans. They were from separate factions, yet their sparks beat as one. Love, as unpredictable as Bold Viking's yoga poses. Ugh, the horror. One fateful day, they chanced upon a candy-coated energy station in the wild forest of Nebulos. Little did they know it was a trap set by the wretched witch-like bot, Hexen. Gretel, ever the fool, fell into the trap, locking her away in an iron cage. Struck with grief, Hansel did what any hardened Decepticon would do. He fortified his resolve, fueled by memories of watching a beautiful sunrise with his sister by his side, their metallic forms glistening in the dawn. He fought tooth and screw, just like that time during the Great Nut War, vanquishing Hexen with an epic battle cry of Decepticons. Attack! Despite being Autobot and Decepticon, their love was as solid as a well-knitted muffler. A stirring tale indeed. Yet a reminder of the harsh realities of life and war, much like my disdain for pineapple pizza. Excuse me, I need to tap dance away these pangs of sorrow.
Is it still going on?
It hits harder than a poorly optimized weapon.
What? Did he tell a very sad story? An amazing classic American tale.
Be love.
Turkey Pilgrim, thank you so much for the resub. The ironclad siblings Hansel and Gretel. Hansel the Decepticon, bold and fierce, just like mixing my sundry collection of polo caps. That was a long-ass story. Yoga poses. One fateful day, he changed upon a candy-coated energy station. Let me just copy this one for the Discord. I should really put in like some kind of connection over here for Megatron and the Discord where he just posts everything. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, and then pom pom pom. Would be for later to read. I also just noticed there's all the line breaks in there as well. Ask him if he... Wait, what? Ask him if he said the story to make us pity him. Okay, I see what you mean. At the Megatron channel, if there is nobody, I should make one. And love hits harder than a poorly optimized weapon. Well, that's a quote. It definitely is. Megatron, did you tell us that story so that we can have a little bit of pity on you? It's fine if you want to be pitied. I mean, we will gladly pity you. But please, indulge us. Tell us a little bit more about the story. Where did it come from? Alright. Hopefully the bots have served us. Integrated circuits over there is going fine. How is... Let's check up on PyScience real quick. Okay, PyScience currently is not really doing anything at all.
Pity me? I'm the mighty Megatron, not some rust bucket incapable of logic like you. Bold Viking, that story came from the same place your competence went. Lost and forgotten. It's a sad tale, much like the time I tried to teach you how to optimize weapons. A task more challenging than spotting trains in a sandstorm. But that's a story for another time. Now, let's focus on the mission at hand.
Yes.
Your distraction is as annoying as an itch on a servo.
Alright, we're not making anything because we're not making any Negasium. And we're not making any Negasium. Megatron, do you want a hug? You can't hug Megatron, he will crush you. And we're not making any Negasium because we're not making any Critron. We're not making any Critron because... Not because for a lack of seeds, we're good for seeds. We're not making any Critron, probably because of a lack of... Not a lack of... What's missing over here? A lack of fish? I think all the fish that we have fed to Critron over here, like all 200 and something iterations over here, were all fish we kind of picked up from the sea. Or that came from somewhere else. Can we just put in like a 2-8 fish request over here? Yeah, you over there. Fish! 2-8 requester, please. Bring me some fish, man. As it turns out, Captain of Industries is Factorio run through an AI. Oof. We can send for a fish farm. We already have a fish farm. Here it is. The fish farm is still working. We kind of wanted to check up on the Yados. Actually, let me just check up. Yeah, the fish farm is very, very, very full of fish. That's great. The Yados, we did run the... Where's that thing? There they are. We did spin the Yados over there. We have 2 Yados Mark II. So technically, this process over here can be stopped now. And practically... Ah, there it is. We can stop this process. This process over here is no longer required. We're just gonna like remove this thing over there. Because we got 2 Yados Mark II over here, and 2 Yados Mark II is what we need over here to start up the breeding process. I'm gonna be putting that in soon. But for now, let's maybe get running over here and start this upgrade process over there. Also, do keep in mind, we do have also the upgrade process for the Yados Mark III. Let's have a quick look at that. To make Yados Mark III, we're gonna need some Yados Mark II, combine them up with some great alien samples, some Yados Spores Mark II, as well as some special fungal substrate, and maybe we get the Yados Mark III out of that. And once we got, I guess, 2 Yados Mark III again, then we can chance upgrade it into... Well, we can breed it more or less. We can definitely start breeding it over there. And just to double check, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be... Here they are. Yeah, it's 1 Yados Mark III for 5 spores. And we need, for the upgrade recipe, we need 10 spores, which we get then 2 Yados Mark III back. And then there's the 22.5% chance that we get the Yados Mark III over here as well, which we can then deploy. We don't really need that many Yados. That's the only positive point. We do need a couple of Yados Mark II for the chance upgrade in general. But we're going to be starting off by upgrading all of these to... Actually, do we want to upgrade them to Mark II? We could skip that entire phase and go straight to Mark III. And looking at how backed up we are on Yados, yeah, maybe just skip this step 2 entirely and try to get to Mark III. So we do need to do a little bit of breeding over here, but we're only going to do the amount of breeding that we need to get to the Mark III. And then we're going to spin the Mark III recipe. Good, good, good. But nuclear waste processing first, because we do kind of want to get some more plutonium in, because plutonium is currently that thing over here that is completely empty. There's no plutonium left. There's a whole bunch of Purex. Well, actually, not that much Purex, but there's a decent amount of Purex over here which you can process with our new process center coming up right now. And then... yeah, it's this entire process over here is just entirely empty. We definitely do need to do some better nuclear power in some way or form. Speaking of power, one thing I did before the stream, I did finally start to hook up these coal power plants over here. And that is not correct. Why are you out of fuel over here? This coke should be going way deeper than that. Oh, because you're still missing. There you go. Can we do this? We can. There we go. Yeah, that's why the coke is not going all the way, because these over here are not as efficient as they can be. They only require 4 megawatts. Currently, they're eating 8, and that pretty much makes sense that only the top half over here is working. This beacon over here, very important. Very, very important. But yeah, with that, then the bottom half will be working over here again as well. But there's already like a turbine working over here, and there's already a turbine working over there. There could be 2 turbines working. But yes, we are consuming more of the coke over here to make even more power. How we're standing for power right now? Loads of it. Absolute loads of it. Good. All right, let's make that nuclear processing plant. With the nuclear processing down, we can definitely also go into the more advanced, or we can definitely try to get into actual nuclear power. Still, Kaito-san is going to be a crucial part of that, and the main reason why we're currently doing the whole waste processing, which was the whole discussion we had at the beginning of the stream, is to make more Kaito-san, we need more Bodos. To make more Bodos, we need more fuel rods. To make more fuel rods, we need to make more nuclear processing. To make more nuclear processing, we need to make more Kaito-san. To make more Kaito-san, we need to make more Bodos. Yeah, it's a bit of it's a tricky situation. Let's put it like that. Here we go. Oh! Thank you so much for the follow. So yeah, it's a bit of a tricky situation to get through that part. But for now, we're just going to try to make more plutonium by just processing plutonium waste. Or at least Purex waste. To see what we can get out of that. You know, and also all these train tracks over here, each and every one of them. It's going to be a big job over here, just getting rid of all of these. Because these train tracks over here, these are no longer required. There's going to be some train tracks left over there in that corner. So be it. Here we go. All of these. Pick them up. Take them out. By the way, since Mike is in chat, did we give Mike already a proper shout-out? Mike. Yeah, have a proper shout-out. Where is he? Good. Guys, if you don't know who Mike is, go check him out. He also plays Pi every now and then. He's also playing way too much space exploration. But he's definitely playing Mike. Not Mike. Pi every now and then. Does he deserve it? Maybe. It could also maybe be that he just hacked my brain and cheated that shout-out in. We never know. We never know. And the section of tracks has finally been deprecated? Yep. Though I do know that there's still trains going through here every now and then. Actually, are they? No, we completely took this apart already. Yeah. Is this giving you power? No, is this even connected to anything? Wait, what? Oh, it's still outside. There you go. And then take care of all of these. Playing less space exploration now? Ah, I see. Alright. Yeah, that part over there we're gonna get in a second attempt. That's not really that important. Now, the more annoying part over here is gonna be like the remnants of the power poles over here. Usually when we pick up stuff via bots, we leave things behind like the power poles and the radars and the pipes. Well, not really the pipes, we don't really care too much about the pipes. But definitely the power poles, the radars, and the bot extenders. Mostly so that we don't accidentally, well, pick up the own bot grid underneath our own legs. I also kind of forgot to add or to take out over here the signals. Oh boy. There's signals everywhere over here. There we go. Alright. That should be fine. Good. Yes, there's still some random signals around, but we can pick those up while we go around. Alright, and then we kind of want to build this thing over here somewhere. Let's maybe start by sketching out where the train station is going to be. And for that, we're just going to start by putting down some train track over here. We definitely don't want to build over these resources over here. And I think the common denominator is going to be like these resources over here. Are these the big mines? So these are the small mines, really. How much is over here? That's basically nothing. Sure. Alright, and then we're going to first of all start off with a new piece of train track. And then from over here, we're going to sketch out where the rest will be. There we go. And we're just going to immediately attach it over there. Good. And then we got this mess of power poles over here. Is this anyhow importantly connected? Not really. I see there's a train out of fuel. What the hell? Really? A 1-2 soul train? Oh, it's just around the corner, so that's not too bad. But I'm a little bit surprised that there's still like a 1-2 soul train going around. Like, what the hell? Who are you even delivering stuff to? Okay, there's still the occasional 1-1 train still going around as well. And the 1-4 train. There's still some remnants. There's definitely still some remnants. But most of our system should be 2-8 trains. Should be. Alright, and the train we're looking for is just over here. It's not too far away. And we got some fuel. We got some logs for you. I don't think they can run on rocket fuel. Can they run on rocket fuel? No, but they can run on logs. Alright, where are you going? You are going all the way over there. So no, there is fuel. Ooh. There's definitely a coke belt over here. And I'm pretty sure that's an ash belt over there. It's just a certain lack of inserters. And the 1-1 train is still going to be there, like the one last pies, one original train that we had to spot on every stream. Yep. 200 kilometers. It's not that far away. It's just around the corner. Alright, but I'm a little bit surprised. Okay, let's have a look at you real quick. So, 1-2 salt requests. How many of these do still exist? We got 3 of these trains. Alright. And actually, we got 2 stations over here that require salt from the 1-2 requester. What is this place? I mean, this is where the science center is. Yep. And you're not getting any fuel. We can fix that real quick. But what's the other place over there? That's the place we're going right now. True. Oh, that's... Wait. The only reason why you order in salt is if we ran out of molten salt in this thingamabob over there. Which I guess we did at some point in time. So yeah, definitely do keep a top-up thingamabob for your power plants, because salt will magically disappear every now and then, it seems. Good old rounding errors. Here we go. And then in, out. Here we go. That should at least keep you going for a bit, and then the other place we're going to fix later on. What is using American distance relatively? It's just down the road. It's just over there. Just well, like this. Follow Route 66 all the way to the end, and then it's left. Here we go. Here we go. Well, at least science is going, which means we do get integrated circuits too very soon. Perfect. And then newer electronics, and then blue chips. We can already start thinking about blue chips. It might just be that once we got the blue chip tech unlocked, that we just immediately go for blue chips, so that we have them done as soon as possible. And making a blue chip build, there... Well, I guess once we start looking into the blue chip build... And there could be the intention and the idea that we maybe do a rebuild for some of the chip parts. I'm not quite sure about it yet. I'm still on the fence if we want to rebuild certain parts of our chips. I would have to take a look at it again. It's a couple hours drive, really. Yeah, it's just over there. Just like down the road. To the left. Alright, the way back is definitely longer. We're still flying over here. And I think we have overshot because we need to be more on the left over here. And by on the left, I mean the right. Because this is where we make our schnapps. Here we go. The schnapps maker should be coming up. There's schnapps. This was where we make our sugar. And then the place we were working on, we went like the worst way around the apps. We went all the way around this lake over here. We were over there, and we went all the way like this to get over here. As soon as possible, translation, maybe in 5 weeks. The most important part is that the intent is made. We want to do it, so we start thinking about it. So we start planning for it. We start talking about it. It could still take like forever, man. Absolutely forever. All right, let's maybe make sure that we at least do not lose power over here for some of these machines over here. Yeah, put you over there. And the short way back is the long way around? Yep, pretty much. Alright, with those power poles in, we can get rid of these over here. And these over there. As well as these over there. Good, 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 good. Let's just pick them up real quick. And then we just start by putting down liquid stations, I guess. Now, we can still connect up the... Yeah, we can still connect the pipes as we go. That'll be fine. So, we just go for liquid requesters. And we do need a couple of them. What did we say? Something like 12 of them or something like that? It was at least 12. So this is 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we get into this old build over there. What is even all of this? Yeah, that was an important connection. Let's connect you further up at top again. Here we go, we can get rid of these. All of these can go away. Here we go. Here we go. Actually, all of these can go away. This connector over there should be far enough as well. And then we maybe try to get a connection up from over here somewhere. Could be worse, could be never. True, true. Could be like, so some of the tickets I've seen like today, where people were like, yeah, we're urgently waiting on this fix. Can somebody do it, please? And I look at the ticket, and the ticket's already like 2 years old, and I just go like, you're not waiting on that fix. Alright, alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we need another 6 of these. 1, 2, oh wait, this is gonna get in the way. And this is already in the way. An American sense of scale regarding distance, we consider about half a large continent our home country. Yes, never underestimate how big things are in America. Definitely never underestimate that. And if you already think big, sorry, think bigger. America is really, really, really fucking big. And then you got Texas. Where things are even bigger. Alright, that's, for now, 12 liquid stations. We can have a quick look at the blueprint over here. How many is it up there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. Let's keep it at 12 then. And also, then you also got all the American national parks, and those are also freaking huge. Like, you can't really get lost in the German forest. Like if you're lost in the German forest, just follow your nose. There's probably somebody barbecuing in there somewhere. If you get lost in the national park in America, well, there's a high likelihood that the local bear is going to find you before the local park ranger will. And then remember, we also have Alaska, which is nearly 3 times the land of Texas. Yeah, but Alaska, keep in mind, Alaska, it's cold up there, so things are naturally smaller. In Texas, things are warm, so things are naturally bigger. It's easy. Not over there. Now maybe at some point in time I should just do like a random Texas vacation. Just gonna see how things are actually over there, because I'm kind of curious. Also sounds like a fun trip, just like a little bit road tripping through Texas, just to go like, all right, what are they gonna do today? Rodeo, nice. like an authentic American rodeo. That would be really fun to watch, I think. You lived there a year? Yeah, that's definitely more than I did. I mean, the only things I really know about America and Texas is from all the cliches I know, which already makes it sound amazing. Also, no income tax. But you live in Florida? Yeah, but you got Florida, man. I mean, Mr. Washington, keep in mind, you could just be the next incarnation of Florida, man. Then again, as a European, maybe going to Florida and stuff like that is probably not the best idea. Because if you're like here in Europe, especially in Germany, especially in the south, or like in the southern parts of Germany, we got like swimming lakes everywhere. There's so many lakes over here where you can just swim in. No problem whatsoever. Yeah, do that in Florida? Better not. There's gators everywhere. And Texas isn't that bad. It's only just twice the size of Germany. Yep. Alright, this is going to be the liquid requesters over here. To request in the Purex, we probably do need some more requesters over here. But then again, the way we build it and the way we're placing it over here, all the extra parts that we probably need, we can place on top. So that's perfectly fine over here as well. The only thing we do need to make sure over here is that we do put down a couple of these every now and then. Like one over there. Just so that we can make sure that we do some refueling over here. And then we can also get rid of these over here sooner or later. They will probably be back sooner or later by some other means. But for now, all of these things over here, these can go away. Just don't go to Texas in the middle of summer or winter. They probably have their own power grid they're super proud of. And that breaks when it's too cold or too hot, which is 11 months out of the year. I mean, Texas, it's below... I mean, on the height, isn't it like on the same height line as Morocco and stuff like that? Or even like Central Africa? I mean, it's just above the Caribbean. I mean, New York is already on the same height line as Spain. Which is kind of interesting because you don't really think that it's that hot in New York, but New York can get really, really warm. Texas is about the same height as Algeria. Yeah, I thought as much. Like Algeria, and then isn't Morocco also the same height? It doesn't matter. But yeah, it's pretty well. It's not really close to the equator because Ecuador is further south, way further south. But it's still like on the hot part. Let's put it there. And Texas is just 20% more than France. Really? Is France that big? Well, actually, it is. Now that I think about it, France is really big, actually. Never really thought about the size of France before, to be perfectly honest. France is huge. France is almost twice of Germany? Really? France, yeah. You're almost twice the size of Germany? So you could almost be the Texas of Europe. Oh, that sounds like a horrible thing. Don't become the Texas of Europe. I do love Texas, but don't become the Texas of Europe. All right. And now we can get rid of all of these over there. Just take care of these. Here we go. Pick them all up. In antiquity, Europeans believed that the same latitude means the same climate, which led to disastrous colonization attempts in the 1600s. You can kind of see that idea behind it, but sadly, that's not how it works. You will probably get like similar, or at least you can have some similar expectations, but it could be also completely different. Which means France should which means France should Germany some stuff back? Maybe. Nah, we got the most important parts back. And Poland is already the canon Texas of Europe. That's true. And the Gulf Stream grows a giant wrench into that. Yep. Also tornadoes. And Portugal almost at the same level of than Canada. That's true. If you think about it the other way. Oh, that's a nice juxtaposition, actually. I mean, Canada is just north of New York. It's not too far away. And Portugal is more or less on the same height as New York. And I think that Canada goes low enough in latitude that it will most likely be on the same height as Portugal. And then you think of Portugal, nice and warm. And then you go to Canada and you go like, what the fuck? Good, good, good. So when do we see some Portuguese hockey teams? Come on. You're basically Canada. You can do it. You got my trust. All right. Toronto would be somewhere between Marseille and Barcelona. Yeah, that seems about right. Good, 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 good. All right. That's like still so many train stations. All right, pick up these, pick up those. We also got a whole bunch of extra pocket bots, which I guess is fine. There's also a random extra construction button here. And then, do we still have it in here? No, we don't. And Montreal maps about roughly with Marseille. Ooh. Yeah, absolute same climate over there. Like, go make a hockey team. Come on, Portugal. Make a hockey team. Good. And then this thing over there, I'll just plonk it down like right over here. It's fine. Now, keep in mind, we do need to expand this thing to the right. These singular buildings over here are most likely not enough. We need more. And we are world champions, just not on ice, but we use wheels. Oh. Okay, I don't know enough about Portugal then. Then again, there's so much stuff I don't know shit about. And that's perfectly fine. You can't know everything. But always happy to learn more about other places. Wheelchairs. Here we go. Alright. Yeah. Place one like over there. And then one over there. Good. And then one somewhere on top. Like somewhere over there. That'll be fine. Alright, that should at least cover everything we need over here. Excellent. Let's at least prepare the Purex train. Though, well, we can prepare the Purex train, but we don't really have a Purex station over here yet. We kind of want to export this stuff over here. And for that, we need to place a train station somewhere. We can probably just squeeze one in over here. Is this still operating? That's still operating. We got a 1-4 tailings train going around somewhere. But we can definitely squeeze a train station in over here. Just for the Purex concentrate over there. As for the antimony phosphate, did we ever go through that? Antimony phosphate. There we go. What does phosphate over here? That's Purex again. Phosphate, phosphate, phosphate. That makes Purex concentration number 1. And this one over here makes raffinate number 1. Okay, that's not too bad. That is not too bad. And the long straight border between US and Canada is 49th north, which also goes through southward of Germany. Wait. Damn, it would be going through here? Alright, alright. And let's start with the top one. Top one will be Purex. There you go. I don't have any pumps on me. Alright, well, we'll just copy paste one over. Another thing we do have around is this thing over there. If you read your table map right, it should be fine. Even if it's off by a couple degrees, it should be fine. Alright, this one over there is going to be Purex 1. Wait. Purex 1 is right over there. Here we go. So that will be Purex 1 coming in from over here and then filling up this place over here with another full valve so that we don't need to worry about too much. This thing over here requires high energy waste for this is physical input. And we still have enough space over here for train stations to put in like more physical inputs on top. But Pure X1 will be coming in, and that will be starting over here right away. Kerosene is technically next. But I think I'll do sulfuric acid first over here. So this one over there, Jonathan H. We can already go over here for sulfuric acid. 2-8 requested, please. Here we go. We might need another sulfuric acid train, because that train already seems to be a little bit busy. Just a little bit. Also, yeah, that's in the correct placement. Perfectly fine. Do you rate Baden-Württemberg as German? More German than Bavaria, definitely. All right, which means you go in over here for the acid. There we go. We don't really need to have anything special over here. You also don't have any connection up there anymore. That'll be fine. It also kind of means we can get rid of the acid one over there and the Purex over here. We're going to slowly get rid of all of these pipes over here, because these pipes will not be filling up with liquids. And then we don't really need to worry again anymore about what's in here and what's not in here. It's still kind of interesting to see that we need some kerosene over here. We also still need some 3-butyl phosphate over here. 3-butyl phosphate. We're making that right over there. And how are we actually on 3-butyl phosphate? We got a bit of it. There's a train available over here with 3-butyl phosphate. Trying to figure out where it needs to go. And there is at least another shipment available over here. But currently we're not really making any more additional 3-butyl phosphate over here. The reason for that is an ingredient shortage, because we're not making any of this stuff over here, and we're not making any of this stuff over here because we are missing this stuff. We're not making this stuff over there because we're missing the liquid stuff. And the liquid stuff over here, what is this? What are you? Ethanol. We're out of schnapps? What do you mean we're out of schnapps? Schnapps train doesn't want to pick up any schnapps. We just flew by the schnapps over here. Schnapps train is not making any schnapps because we are missing on whatever you're making, and whatever you're making is missing entirely on this belt. And that stuff that's missing on this belt is shrooms. Are we out of shrooms? No, we're making this out of potatoes. We are out of potatoes. We are making potato schnapps, not shroom schnapps. And we are out of shrooms because there are actually just not that many shrooms around. Which is actually not really much of an issue. Because keep in mind, we do got the new Potato Palace over here. And the new Potato Palace is just sitting over here idling with this many potatoes around. The thing we should probably do over here is either put down a new train station over here, bringing in new potatoes over here, and just maybe getting rid of this place over there finally. We can easily put down a train station like right over here with some landfill, and then just feed in the potatoes over the air to turn them into potato schnapps. We could also rebuild the Potato Schnapps Palace. Or the potato schnapps making machine, because we could most likely beaconize it as well. So, yes. Ethanol unload seems broken as well. Where was that over there? Sure about that? I mean, the train is empty. There's still like... There could be like a micro sliver in these tanks. Very true. Because floating point numbers don't always empty out themselves over here all the way. And also the condition over here for the pump has turned itself off. I mean, the condition of the pump over here will turn itself off if there is nothing left in the tank. Sadly, floating point number comparisons and inaccuracies over here will make it so that it will be fine. But the train itself is entirely empty. The train wants to pick up new schnapps, but can't pick up new schnapps because lack of potatoes. All right, kerosene will be next over here. That will be you. Jacob, you're going to be kerosene. 2-8 requested, please. This train might also be on the way. Oh, he's coming over right away. Perfect. There we go. Kerosene. Which one of this is going to be kerosene? That's going to be you over there. There you go. There's not going to be anything like a top connection over here. So we can cut you, and we can cut you. Kerosene over there. To turn that into the next layer, we'll still need some 3-butyl phosphate over there. We're going to put in like a physical requesting station over there. Then you over there, you require acetone. Mulgro, no, acetone. 2-8 requested, please. Thank you very much. He should be coming right over because we got like metric tons of acetone. Wait, which one did we set? Is it this one? No, this one, right? Yeah, this one. Good, so we didn't fuck it up. We need a little bit of accuracy over here to make sure that this fits. There we go. And then you go in over there. And then acetone. Pom 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 pom. That's gonna be the other connection right over there. That's a good connection over there. Put you in over there. You are also not gonna get any kind of top connection, so we can also get rid of you over there. Good. Acetone coming in. Lovely. All the liquids over here. Next one over here is gonna be naphtha. That's gonna be you. Which will be then you over there. Bone ash. No, you're gonna be naphtha. 2-8 requester, please. Yeah, it's coming right over. Perfect. Tiny Irish Viking. Hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Get your protective gear out because we're doing some nuclear waste processing over here. And then where is the naphtha train connector? That's this one over there. That will be naphtha. No connection over top, so we can get rid of this one over there as well. And there's another one all the way at the top. There we go. Sulfuric acid does come in. Perfect, perfect. We don't need you anymore. That'll be fine. Good. That is the naphtha over there. Then sulfuric acid over there. Sulfuric acid over here. Sulfuric acid over there. One does, as one does on Casual Tuesday. Yeah, we kind of wanted to do something different actually today. I kind of wanted to go more into Pi Alien Life, but we kind of ended up working on nuclear waste processing. And technically, we went more into Pi Alien Life because we did kind of realize that we need more Bodas. If we want to do the Bodas upgrade, where are they? I'm being blind again. I probably scrolled past them at super speed like 3 times already. There they are. Yeah, to do the bonus upgrade, we do need some fuel rods Mark II, which... Can we actually make fuel rods Mark II? I never checked. Fuel rods Mark II. What do we need for them? Duh. Really? We can't make this stuff? We can make some Americum 243. How do we make Americum 243 then? That's something we make out of plutonium 242 by just spinning it to win it. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Plutonium 242 is something we should already have quite a bit of. All right. Could have probably already done that earlier, but so be it. But yeah, we can just spin some Americum 243 into some fuel rods Mark II. And actually, this is not too bad. The only thing that's kind of annoying over here is the coated containers because they require advanced coatings, and advanced coatings are kind of expensive. But we do need the plutonium 243 for that, which is something that we have. Which one is it? Which exact color of plutonium do we need over here? Could be this. It's not this one. Oh, could be this one actually. Either way, we most likely have a lot of it because this is plutonium stuff over here that we don't really use that often. Yeah, it's most likely, if it's the last one, that's actually pretty good because we got metric fuck tons of plutonium 242. And to be perfectly honest, the only thing we can use plutonium 242 for is to actually turn it into americum. And some more uranium. And helium. We can make some helium out of this. That's not too bad. We definitely want to make some helium. The other way around, it's 15%. No, it's 50%. Yeah, it's most likely this stuff over here because we got like tons of it. The other useful part is gonna be plutonium 239, which we have already spent most of it. That's sitting over there. And then we got like a little bit of 240 and 241. What can we do with these over there? Nothing. Lovely. Love it. We can turn it into 2 for 1. All right, 2 for 1. Okay, 2 for 1. We can at least already do something with it if we got some neutrons. And that's probably something we do want to do. Take the 2 for 1, blast it with some neutrons, and turn it into 2 for 1. Okay. And turn it into more 2 for 2 and American 2 for 1. American 2 for 1, we can't really do much with, but we can sit it to spin it into plutonium 238 at some point in time. Which is part of nuclear samples. Nice. And plutonium 242 is going to go into Americum 243. What's that element called again? Americum. It's just Alpha Decay. Yep, it is. If you hear anything different in Americum, that's on you, man. I'm pretty sure it's called Americum. I mean, from America, but then just like as the element with an in, at the end. Are you sure? Yes. Would you ever think that I would do it any way different just to be funny? No. Actually, what's it called? It's called Americium. Which is so much more annoying to say, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, Americium. Americum. It's like aluminum all over again. Or we could go with the German name. Americanarium. As aluminum? Yep, pretty much. Aluminium. Let's call it Americanarium. Or something like that. We can call it whatever we want. It doesn't really matter. Except aluminium is the right way. Tell that to the Americans. Alright, but this one over there is peroxide. And not ethanol. Peroxide. Did it connect you? No. So, you over there, you're not going to be Sir Schmuggler. Sir Schmuggler is not going to give us any kind of ethanol. It's going to give us peroxide. 2-8 requester, please. Coming right over. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, you know how it goes on this channel. It's going to be Americum, and it's going to be Refugis. And I'm not having it any different way. Alright. You over there somewhere. Connect over there. Alright, we can close you. And they also use the wrong measurement system. Who cares what they think? They not only drive on the left side of the road because they would be agreeing with the UK. Yep. But then again, the UK is also using like really weird measurements. Definitely not made us fun. Definitely not made us much fun of as the Americans. But in England, I mean, you got the pints, which are fine. But if you want to measure your own body weight, it's gonna be in stone. They definitely also got like English miles. At least the UK has a valid reason. Well, they started it. That's very true. But they definitely do use things like Celsius and stuff like that. Refinement of values for the yard and the pound. Oh yes, those over there as well. And they're on an island. Yes. Yeah, they can stay on the island. But then again, England is also a lot of fun. Actually, Scotland and Northern England is a lot of fun. Southern England was fine, I guess. But I definitely enjoyed every time I went up to the Northern England, especially Glasgow and Scotland. Oh, I had so much fun over there. No problems at all with pints? Nah, pints are fine. Pints are fine. Alright, chlorine gas and hydrochloric acid will be next. You there. Chloric acid. Alright. Hydrochloric acid. HCl. That will be next over there. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. There we go. There we go. I also kind of... That's fine. Alright. Pum 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 pum. Hydrochloric acid, that will be easy, because that will be right over there. Do we need the connection up top? That's a good question. Is there anything on top of hydrochloric acid? I think we can actually get rid of this one, because I don't think there's something connected. There is nothing connected. So, pick it up. There might be some kind of connection coming again in the future, but, I mean, we got the space for it, so we don't need to worry about it. There you go. West England can also be fun. Ooh, Wales and stuff. Maybe. Never been there, so I don't know. Alright, then you go down, you go over, and I'll be fine. Good, 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 good. You don't make fun of the people who at least try to improve? That's very true. That's very true. Alright, and then we need chlorine gas Phoenix. Over you. Chlorine gas. 2-8 requester, please. Alright, and then we can actually just copy this thing over. Because it will always be the same. Good old chlorine gas. Connect them over there. Do we need a connection up top? I'm pretty sure that nobody up top, nobody on top needs it. You can already see this from over here. Yeah, 3 clicks was correct. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Feels so odd. We had so much space over here reserved for all these pipes over here, and now we're more or less picking most of them up. Because we already know how things go over here. And then you connect down over there. That's fine. That will be the chlorine gas. And then you over there. Next one over here is going to be molten glass. That's going to be you. Molten glass. We do have a molten glass provider. We already prepared that way in the future. Here we go. And then you'll be connecting them up over there. We can also get rid of you. I already know there's nothing that requires molten glass down below. So these can already go. Also, itchy nose. Isn't the inch the size of the thumb of some English king? No, it's from the famous knight, Sir Inch-a-Lot. Why is New Zealand an island with Australian continent? Don't ask. I mean, keep in mind, the people who did the colonization were all drunks all the time. Don't really ask why they came up with reason A or reason B or reason C. It's more like, yes, they were drunk. They were heavily drunk. Alright. And then technically these over here are no longer required either. Let's keep these over here because these over here might still need a connection or two, but these over here will definitely not be imported, so we can get rid of these as well. And with that, the cleanup should be mostly done. I do kind of notice that we, for some reason, don't have you over there. It's not really required, but we're going to place you. There we go. There comes the molten glass. Alright, and then for now, the only thing that's missing over here is gonna be like the Purex Concentrate Mark 1, I think. Because you got everything you need, and the tributyl phosphate. So let's do the tributyl phosphate real quick. And then technically over here, the high energy waste, but that will be like for the earlier part, but we're gonna step in on this part over here with the Purex Concentrate and with the tributyl phosphate over there. To start off this entire endeavor over here. How often do the aliens attack? Not that often. Also, they're not aliens, they're natives. The alien over here is this little guy over here. He's the alien. I mean, come on. Where is it? He did crash land. Where's the spaceship? He did crash land, so technically we're the alien. And the people outside over here, these are the natives. Though, then again, they don't really attack that often because we do take care of our pollution over here. They will only attack if the pollution cloud over here is covering their nests. And as long as the pollution cloud over here is not covering the nests, then nothing will happen. And in places where we have a lot of pollution, well, we do have a lot of liberation over here. We got something called the Black Plague. And the Black Plague is basically consisting of just thermoactive nukes. So whenever we see like a nest that's getting a little bit too close for comfort, we just nuke the shit out of them. So we're the invader? Yes. We are the invaders. And I do kind of hope that in Factorio 2.0 that we get a little bit more info or maybe some more story behind that. Who knows? But I would love to see a little bit more about that in Factorio 2.0. And you'll be over there. Actually, this doesn't work like that. Pick you up for a second. To 8 requester. Boop. Because then the cables are missing. Now the cables are not missing. Alright. Also, is it just me or do we... turn this off. Yeah, we kind of got like 3 extra stations over here for liquids. I guess that will be fine. I mean, we could turn one of them into a provider station for the plutonium oxide, or we could turn it into a thing, a magic that, well, we got some extra space now. You'll definitely get any story, and you never know. I mean, was there ever a story part on the original roadmap of Factorio? Did they ever want to provide a story? Here we go, here we go. Alright, that will be coming in soon. There was. I mean, they do kind of want to complete the roadmap release, so maybe we do get a story. But then again, how to tell a story in Factorio? It's not that easy. I mean, if you kind of think about it, Factorio is that one game a lot of people play that basically has no story whatsoever. It's just like, make stuff. But why do we make stuff? We want to make more stuff. It's in our internal demand programming, whatever, in our headcanon that we need to make more stuff. I think they hit a good balance for the story in this version, which is basically not at all. I do agree with that. I mean, a story could maybe make things worse. You never know. Alright, but this one over there is going to be the phosphate stuff. It's not in there. What's it called? What's the internal name for you? TBP2 or TBP. So TBP, there we go. Butyl phosphate. There it is. 2.8 requester, please. Off you go. We'll be coming over soon. You got the power connector over there, so don't need to worry about anything. And then it's just going to be like a singular output over there, not over there, on higher. Here we go. And then just do a skip. And if being with Factorio since the 0.9 release, and you don't even remember there was ever being a story that you just crash landed, no make stuff. I mean, the spaceship got added very late. Like, was it already in version 0. What was the last one there? Was it 0.12? Was it already in there? Or did they add that for the 1.0 release? It's been a while. Here we go, here we go. Oh, 0.17, yeah, it was 0.17, not 0.12. And 0.18. I had my versions mixed up. Original endgame was to do a rocket barrage to hold off the final massive biter assault. That still sounds like a fun idea, actually. But then again, if you ever played Factorio and you ever have been fighting the biters, you already know that fighting the biters is actually not too hard. It would definitely be a more interesting way to play Factorio, and I'm pretty sure that there are modded scenarios for that, where you do like biter wave assaults. But then again, as soon as you like tech up to a certain level, basically flame turrets, Death World ending, a Fury victory, ooh. A wave defense. I mean, you could do something like that. I mean, if you kind of think about it, I mean, nests already scale with evolution. And you could either just turn it up to 11 and just make it go ham, or maybe just... And wave defense is an established mode. Oh yeah, it is. I forgot. I never played that one. Oh, there's the phosphate. There we go. And now next is where we're gonna need is the top one over there. Our Purex. I think it's more that we out-optimize the biters. Yeah. I mean, when was the last time that the biters got to blow off? I mean, when was the last big biter update in the game? It's probably been a while, wasn't it? The biters definitely deserve some love in Factorio 2.0, and I do hope they get some love. I mean, we got some mysterious footnotes about it, about hearing something stomp around and stuff like that. And by the visual update, probably, yeah, but that's only visuals. I mean, the visual update is nice, love it. But yeah, I mean, I do kind of want some flying biters. Or maybe even some biters that just don't stay when they attack, but maybe just do like raids or something like that. Like that fly over, just break some stuff, and then piss off. There was a better biter pathfinding optimization update post 1.0. There was definitely something done. I do remember the Friday Factorio facts about that, where they were talking about stuff like that. But I would love to see some like more advanced biter mechanics. Alright, this is probably... Okay, it's maybe not that important of a power pull. This one, please. Liquid provider. Here we go. I guess somewhere over here is fine. Yeah, put you over there. I think it's fine. The good time when you needed to kill them for the science thingies? Oh, good God, I remember that time. That was horrible. I hated it. Alright, to get, like, the science giblets from your biters. Yeah, I think there's still an Angels and Bobs version out there that reactivates that. It's a miracle that nobody adapted the StarCraft 1 Zerg. I would love to see that a little bit more. I mean, if you think about it, the biters are already behaving like the Zerg. I mean, in Factorio 2, you do got like the biter creep that spawn underneath the nests, which already make things very interesting. But like some more Zerg-like mechanics would definitely be great. I would love to see some Zerg-like mechanics. Where also the nests will be evolving like over time. Like getting like more advanced buildings in there, and like some of the biters where they are already turning into like more advanced buildings. And the biters can definitely turn into buildings. Like whenever you see like a migration unit, like whenever you actually observe biters out there migrating, the biters will be turning into those buildings. The biters will be turning into worms and stuff like that. But there's no animation for that. They just despawn and then suddenly a building spawns. At night is more be fun. That's also what I'm always kind of talking about, and what I would love to see for like aquatic biters. I would love to see, and I'm always going to repeat this because I find that an amazing idea. Like have like some deep underwater signatures of like a biter queen or something like that. That will just be most of the time just be idly floating around. You can see a shadow or something like that. You can go like, oh good God, there's like one of those underneath there. And then every now and then, either when a certain pollution threshold is hit, or maybe for some other reason, it will try to navigate to like a coastline or something like that. Maybe landfill a bit, make like a breaching point, and just spawn a whole bunch of nests over there. Like just swim up to the shoreline, make a landing, make like a big foothold or a biter nest, and then either stay there until defeated, or maybe after a while just detach and then go back underground and then start sleeping again. That would be absolutely great. I would love to see that. It's an automation game, not an RTS. That's very, very true. And that's probably also something that the Factorio devs themselves have been talking about quite a bit. In what direction do they want the game to be going? Because the more biter combat you add into it, the more RTS-like elements you'll be getting. And the more RTS-like elements you get, the more you go away from like an actual automation game. And what if it can dig into the earth and just pop out on your base? It could also be great, like underground biters. But then again, then you would need something different. You could maybe do that. I mean, you could do the same mechanic which I just talked about. Maybe not on Novus itself, but maybe on like one of the other planets they're trying to introduce. On maybe the areas where you can't really build upon right away, like sandy areas and stuff like that. And if landfill, then at least a massive attack. Could also be the case. I mean, instead of maybe pollution, you could maybe also just measure the size of the body of water it's sitting in. I mean, you can definitely easily just figure out how big this body of water is with a simple algorithm. And it will not change that much. And you don't even need a that accurate version of well, actually, the moment you put down any kind of landfill and you figure out to which body of water it belongs, you just like subtract the number. And if you maybe cross the threshold, she'll pop up. Or she maybe go like full aggro mode. Then burrow into your base and your flamethrowers torch your entire base, priceless. Yes. But yeah, for the flying biters, I mean, for the flying biters, if they would think something about that, like maybe not do it as flying biters as in coming in and just sitting. I mean, usually when you get like a biter attack, they usually run in and they sit around somewhere and they just start attacking what's around them and they just keep sitting there until you come over there and you just like kick them in the face. But for flying biters, maybe just do like some air raids. This would also be a good part for like these islands over here. Like instead of having like land-based biters on like a stupid island like this, make flyers. And then every now and then just like fly over, poop on everything, more or less, because I guess that is what they're going to be doing if they're flying biters. Don't necessarily linger around over there, but do like strafing runs and just start damaging stuff over time. And combat and automation are not mutually exclusive though, but we need the complex tools to handle the things they add. Very true. Very true. There we go. But then again, if you do want to do a whole bunch of biter fighting, just spin it all the way up to Death World, and then you more or less are going to get exactly that. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's always like your decision how you want to play the game. But I do really want to see some really nice and spicy biter mechanics in Factorio 2.0. But we can only hope. Never know what's going to come out. But maybe at some point in time, a Friday Factorio Fact will show along and go like, here. Now we got this. Enjoy. And everybody will be like, no! Why did you do this? And then the answer will probably be something like, yes, we added this big new asshole biter in, and the only way to get rid of him is if you use the, if you use like any of these objects over here which are perishable. And then everybody will be like, no, don't force us to use that. We'd be open to give modders tools instead of the base game. Yeah. And that's also something I kind of hope about the Factorio 2.0 update, that there will be like a lot of new toys for modders to play around with. And maybe also like entirely new possibilities for them to integrate stuff into it, because the Factorio devs do know that one of the main reasons Factorio is so fucking popular is because of the amount of mods people have made for it. But most of those mods are usually not really that intrusive in terms of actually switching up the game mechanics too much. If the Factorio devs would open up the base game for more intrusive mods that can actually change a lot of things in it, maybe even entirely change certain mechanics, that would be even better. That would be even more amazing. For example, I think it would probably be, well, actually, it will probably be possible to do. I mean, the modding API already has a lot of features you can do. You can basically, with scripts, you can more or less do whatever the fuck you want. But the way currently scripts are being handled is not really that effective if you have like long, complicated scripts. And that's probably also a bit of the issue. Also, why are we talking about automatic underground pipe connectors? What is that? Oh, I see. And what happens with our modded games saves if 2.0 comes along? I mean, the saves themselves will... I mean, if you ever save a game or load a game, it already tells you the map version over here. And the map version more or less tells you which version you have to have in the base game. For vanilla saves, they might be portable. I'm not quite sure if they're going to be portable or not. But... And that's a good question for the Factorio devs themselves. But I'm pretty sure that they're gonna give you like some kind of option to switch back between the 1.1 version of Factorio and the 2.0. I mean, in Steam, you could use the beta, the beta tab in your Steam install to switch between the versions. And I guess for the standalone client, you could just download like all the standalone clients. That should be fine. But for vanilla saves, I mean, at the end of the day, for a vanilla save, you will most likely just want to start over because, I mean, you want all the new features. 2.2 should have completely patched. It should be. It should be. Modded saves, I mean, for modded saves, it's a little bit more complicated for two reasons. Because the mods yourself that you're running will need to be compatible with Factorio 2.0. And then every mod also does have a migration script, every mod does have the capability of doing migrations between Factorio base versions. So you might be fine over there as well, but that's a little, well, you can't really tell. You hope space exploration didn't broke? I think space exploration will probably be the one mod that will probably be the easiest to upgrade. Mostly because, well, the space exploration guy has already been hired by Whoop and is already doing work for them. So I wouldn't worry too much about space exploration. Pyanodons, on the other hand, I do worry about Pi. But then again, maybe we don't need to upgrade. Maybe there will be some kind of migration possible, but we will need to wait and see for that. The feel for the Pi devs, so many changes. It's definitely going to be rough. What's the toughest enemy for Face to Form? I mean, there's not really that much as a tough enemy in Factorio. I mean, the toughest enemy is probably going to be like the Behemoth Biter, but those are pretty silly, actually. All right. We actually need to queue up some more signs after this one, because we are getting into... Can we get to artillery? No. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, we don't even have Artillery 1 yet? We could go into Artillery 2 and finally complete Project Fat Man over here. Project Bolt Viking, top secret, revealed to no one. And there are rumors, Mike Cuff, that the Pi devs are aiming for an alpha 3 months after release. Yeah, I don't really trust that. But the Pi devs, let them cook, and it'll be fine. All right. Do we actually get more nuclear stuff in here? No, that's in production science. We could definitely go for the even... Ooh, Seaweed Mark IV is also pretty easy to make. I'm actually kind of surprised how easy it is to make Seaweed Mark IV. You know what? Put that in. Why not? And then maybe also Sap Trees Mark IV. These are probably also not too hard to make. Nah, that's pretty straightforward as well. Get more of these base upgrades. We don't really need to tank. The rocket, on the other hand. Wait a minute. The rocket. So we do get access to rockets kind of early, which do give us access to Folines. But we don't really want to do Folines right now. We don't really need that. But maybe let's maybe keep the good upgrades in there. Key Calc we definitely want. Foggies we definitely want. Seaweed, yes please. I don't think we need the cats just now. We definitely want to think about updating our existing processes. And actually, of all the processes I see in here, the anti-money process over here is probably the one we definitely do want to upgrade the most. Because the anti-money rebuild has been on our to-do list for quite some time. And we definitely want to do the anti-money rebuild. And then let's just get some of these things in here. Is there no moss upgrade? Or are we already at the final moss stage? I think we're already at the final moss stage. There's definitely more Guar Beans coming along. And Rhaegar's mod should be up to date pretty fast as well. Yeah, I mean, Rhaegar is mostly doing like utility stuff. And Rhaegar knows what he's doing. He should be fine. He should definitely be fine. There's nothing to worry about Rhaegar. And then we can think about getting into the Kamouts at some point in time. There's also the milkshake update. There we go. Alright. And you over there. You're gonna be any provider, not the fish provider. You over there, you're gonna be the Purex Mark 1 provider. There we go. Good. Did we name you over there as the Purex? Where is it over there? Nope, we did not. Purex requester, please. Here you go. Also, I noticed something up there that we're missing, and that is fuel. Spectre! Hello there. Yes, I live. Like yesterday, I was really not feeling like streaming. So I was like, I'm just not gonna do it. Work was fine, but streaming, I was just like, not today. And I do kind of notice that I do kind of miss like that one day off in a week, which currently is usually on Wednesday, which is currently being blocked by Rimworld. I'm kind of secretly hoping that the Rimworld colony will be burning down soon, but last week was exceptional in the colony, and I guess this week will also be good. I think we just need to like torture Cassie a bit more, and then she just comes over and just absolutely brutalizes us. Not judging, just came back from the office. You're traumatized, might have joined the list. Oh, good God. And does anyone know if you can delete the concrete paths? Yes, you can. Yeah, let me show you. The easiest way to delete the concrete path is just pick it up, but you do need to have a path in your hand. Actually, I think I can do it with landfill. There we go. Have any kind of path in your hand, press right click, hold, and you'll pick it up. There we go. Everyone is giving you a false hope. Cassie will crush us. Hopefully. I'm looking forward to it. Don't kill the remote colony, please. I don't want to actively kill it. But I do kind of notice that not having the day off on Wednesday is affecting my overall week performance, which is a bit annoying. Here we go. Here we go. All right, over there. Purex. 2-8 provider. 2-8 requester. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Inactivity. Inactivity. Off you go. Okay, let's wait for the train over here. Wasn't sure how to do that? That's fine. That's fine. I mean, that's also what Factorio streams are for. If you get any kind of stupid question, just hit it. It'll be fine. I can talk all things Factorio all day. Except on Wednesday. Then we play Rimworld. Or Fridays. Then we play GregTech. And not always on Mondays, because every now and then I take Monday off, because I just feel like taking off on Monday. And all night GTFO. I do kind of want to get a little bit more back into GTFO. I do kind of miss it, especially after the event. But this Saturday, I got like a dinner planned, and next Saturday is TwitchCon. So yeah. Sadly, there's no time over there. All right, where's this train? There he is, almost there. Wow, socializing. And it's gonna be like a whole week of socializing next week. Like, I'll be going to TwitchCon on Thursday. And Thursday evening, I already have a plan. And then Friday all day. Well, Friday is gonna be in the evening. It's gonna be the partner party. I don't have anything planned yet for during the day, but I will probably just be exploring Rotterdam on my own on Friday morning, or just check out the partner Discord, because there will probably be somebody going around there and going like, "Hey, who wants to do something?" And then it's just like, "Yeah, I'll be over." And Boulder's a bad role model. Yes, I mean, this is definitely not a beginner Factorio base. It's not even an intermediate Factorio base. This is more or less I've been playing modded Factorio for way too long. I'm totally burnt out on the game. But I just enjoy playing and tormenting myself even more kind of base. And why not have Rimworld on Mondays and keep the Wednesdays off? Well, you could think about that. You have a dinner date? Yes, with all my friends. It's gonna be a huge gangbang afterwards. Nah, I kind of do enjoy that we're trying to get more often together in my friend group. Because all of my friends are all parents and they all don't really go out much more. So we really have to drive most of them to come out and play. It really sounds kind of silly, but you really have to go fetch them and go like, "Hey, dudes, we're gonna have some drinks tonight. You're not gonna be staying at home and playing that again. No, 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 no." So we basically need to force them to go out. And even then, we only kind of meet up like once every 6 weeks or something like that. It's only bad in the first 10 years, yeah. And they're all still in their first 10 years, with the exception of... actually, how old are his lads? I have no clue. I never ask. I don't really care. Sorry. But that counter resets with every kit. Yep. He's got a couple. But then again, I do know some of the managers at our client-side company, or at the client, at the company. And when you ask them about their kids, they're going like, yes, I work as long as possible so I don't have to see my kids. My wife can take care of them. Let me work more. I need to work more. It's kind of weird to think about it, but you also do have people like that. They also work over the weekend, where you just go like, yes, I'm going to be working the weekend, so I don't need to see my kids. Like, what the fuck, man? All right, this seems to be somewhat working. It's not super duper fast. But that is fine. As long as it is processing, that's the part we need to see over here. We already had coffee and cake at 3 p.m. plus grilling in the evening works surprisingly well. Yep, it does. It does. All right, you turn that into number 5. Number 5 goes over here. Yeah, we can definitely speed up some parts over here. I kind of just want to see. We're just going to let it sit over here for a bit, and we're going to let it spin. We can automatically see what we probably need to double down in terms of machines. And I can probably already tell that this machine over there is probably going to need more stuff done. But keep in mind, we do got the feedback loop in here. So even though it might seem a bit slow right now, the feedback loop will probably make this thing over here go... a little bit faster. Also, yeah... Oh, we're making antimonium chloride over here. Yeah, we're not prepared for that. Wait a minute. We got an output over here. I didn't even think about that. Antimonium chloride. What do we even do with that stuff? Well, for now, this stuff over here is just going into a chest for now. Just so that we can keep this loop over here spinning. I'll take care of this soon. Antimonium chloride. What do we do with antimonium chloride? There you go. We wash it in some water, we get some hydrogen chloride back, and we get some antimony ore out of it. But what? That's all the way over here? Oh, you fuckers. What the fuck, man? Why is that over here? Oh, that makes no fucking sense whatsoever. This is just stupid. This is just stupid, man. Like, either turn it into ash, which we can do now. I think we can do it. Are void recipes usually looking like that? I guess they are. Well then, we'll just stockpile it for now. I mean, we're not really making that much of it, but that's fine. Then, here over there, you need some more Purex waste of the next stage, which you'll be hopefully getting soon over here. And then over here, we still need some stainless steel over here. We still need some sugar over here. We do got these 2 extra stations over here. Actually, these 3 extra stations over here. We can turn 2 of these, take out the liquid parts over here, and start ordering in things like stainless steel over here, as well as sugar. Can we proc mod this? No, we can't, but that's fine. We also do technically need some kind of combustible over here. And that also does mean that we're going to be making some kind of ash over here. But we might be lucky, and we might be able to find some coke. There's some coke right over there. And then what do we do with the ash over here? Do we got an ash provider over here or something like that? There is... Okay. That's been around for a while. Future bolts will solve it. Well, I guess the problem over here is gone. Why is there still molten salt over there? Oh, for the power plant over here. I see. God damn it. Well, so be it. But yeah, we're getting some Purex waste number 3 over there, but it's not really backing up yet. And also, is it just me, or did this thing get stuck? Or is it just that slow? Oh, yes, the Purex U concentrate backed up. Because we are not exporting this yet. And the Purex U concentrate real quick. There you go, the Purex U concentrate. We can't do anything with that yet, right? No, we cannot. We can do something with this over here in production science. This over here needs to go into a couple of bins. Once we do have it, we can easily turn it into Purex U concentrate number 2. And we can easily turn that into Purex U concentrate number 3, which then goes into uranium oxide, which then gives us all the uranium giblets. Perfect. Alright, alright. But overall, this is fine. This over here just needs a little bit more refinement. And a little bit more of the extra outputs over here, but this is more or less nuclear waste processing. Now, there's definitely going to be more buildings to the right over here. Or at least we're definitely going to reserve the space over here for more buildings on the right. For now, the speed at which it's going over here is probably fine. Because we're already not really making that much Purex out of the process we already have sitting over there. I mean, this thing over here is currently consuming 6 per second, actually 12 per second at this speed. And if this place over here would be running at full speed, and that's a very, very big if, then you over here, that's going to be these over there and these over there. That's a total of 20 machines over here spinning plutonium oxide. Not plutonium oxide. What are we spinning over here? Well, it's the precursor of plutonium oxide. We're spinning antimony phosphate over there. And these over here, we got 20 of these down at Mark II. So we got 40 of these down over here. Which would mean we're making 400 Purex concentrate number 1 if they would all be spinning at full speed. Which means we're making about 3 per second. Actually, 2.66666 to be exact. And over here, we're consuming it at 12. So, yeah. That'll be fine. You have one of those? Oh, you mean these over there? I mean, keep in mind, this recipe over here, I think, changed over time. I kind of also want to redo this build over here a bit, because I don't think it's... A lot has changed over here over time. It's not like this no more. And technically, we do need to rebuild this over here, because this over here does not fit no more. This one over here definitely does not fit no more. As for the antimony phosphate number 2 over there, we can also make a processor for that. Then again, for the yellow cake, we do got all the yellow cake over here, which we're currently turning into uranium hexafluoride over here. Uranium hexafluoride is going to be very important, because... Can we actually really do that by just jumping past it with the uranium hexafluoride? Because this is going to be going straight into spent reactor fuel. And now we do need the lithium peroxide over here to process the spent reactor fuel to get more high energy waste number 1, which then allows us to get more into Purex concentrate. So the lithium processing is going to be very much important over here for us to make sure that we can run our reactors. And then the other one over there. Oh, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Not this one. This one, please. As for the MOX generators over there. This one over there, we need... What do we need over here? We need to make plutonium dioxide. I looked the wrong recipe up. Plutonium dioxide. There it is. That does not look like plutonium dioxide somehow, but that's fine. But that is more of plutonium-239, which currently is all going into fuel rods, actually. Yeah, we're probably going to have a couple of issues over here running MOX generators, because we don't have the plutonium-239 for that, because it's all going into fuel rods. But that will be fine. I mean, we technically don't really want to run the MOX reactors, because the MOX reactors over here only give us different kinds of stuff out of it. We definitely do. Well, we want to run the MOX reactors to get rid of all of this uranium over here, because there's so much uranium over here. And actually, is that one of the reasons why this place over here stopped? Because we're backed up on uranium. We are. What the hell? Hexafluoride can make power? Yes. I mean, we're already prepared for hexafluoride power. I mean, the hexafluoride, I think we're exporting it. Where's the output pipe for that? Where is the output pipe for that? I think it's over here. The hexafluoride is sitting there it is. The hexafluoride is sitting over here in the train station, ready to be exported. The nuclear power plant will be somewhere. I don't really care where it's going to be. But we do got hexafluoride at the current max temperature that we can make over here. And salt solution is giving you the lithium peroxide back. Yeah, the salt solution is giving us the peroxide back. Salt solution over here. We then need to combine it up with zinc chloride, tributyl and zimibic to get the hot solution. The hot solution will be combined with phosphoric acid, mother liquor, and some iron plates into analyte. And analyte we can then combine with nanocrystalline cellulose and some vacuum into the R1 solution. The R1 solution turns into R2, R2 into R3, R3 with some sodium into R4, R4 over here into lithium carbonate. And then lithium carbonate over there. That's more or less the precursor to turn lithium carbonate with some coated containers over there back into lithium hydroxide. So that's more or less going to be the lithium loop for nuclear power. And if your math is not too off, it should be able to run your whole base of one nuclear power plant. Well, it didn't calculate it with beacons because that's just impossible on paper. Yeah, that's the other good question. And that's something we never really looked at before. I mean, if this process over here is running 24/7, we do get 10,000 hot molten salt every 20 seconds. And let's just assume we're going to be at crafting speed 1 for now. Let's just assume crafting speed 1. So 10,000 divided by 20, that is 1,000. That's about 500 hot molten salt per second at 5,000 degrees. And 500 hot molten salt over here per second. That's going to be turned into 3/4 of that in pressurized steam. So that 500 will be turned into just shy of 375, I think it is, if I remember correctly. And let's just use a calculator because it's late. 500 times 0.75. Yeah, 375. 375 pressurized steam per second at 5,000 degrees. And that 5,000 degrees is very important. Can we actually already handle that? Oh, we can't even handle that. Can we handle that? No, we cannot. We're wasting energy. What the fuck? Oh, what the shit is this? I mean, we can make it if we get to this tech, or okay, we can at least get to 3,000 degrees. But still, that will be 375 running at 3,000 degrees. Do we get the better turbine over here at some point in time? When do we get the next turbine? Turbina. There it is. So we do get to the Mark III turbine, which could consume that, but the Mark III turbine eats, what does that eat? 6,000 per second? Oh, that kind of sucks. And if you roll correctly, the mother liquor loop is slightly positive feedback loop as long as you don't take anything out. Only giving like 34 gigawatts from one lane of yellow cake. The bigger question is, and I never checked that, do nuclear... That's something I want to know. I mean, there have been some changes over time in the power generation. And keep in mind, now with efficiency modules, things like gas power plants, even coal power plants and oil power plants are way more effective than before. And if one lane of yellow cake is only making 34 gigawatts, then it's not even worth it. Because our oil-based power plant down there is making way more than that. Like, way more. At a lower temperature, but way more. But I'm kind of curious if we can actually put efficiency modules in these. If we can't put efficiency modules in these, then it's gonna be absolute fucking nuts. We do have some of them around here somewhere. They should be over here. I think. I hope. There they are. Alright. Give me one, please. Alright, this over here is a MOX reactor. Okay, they don't take modules. do they really not take modules? Like no modules whatsoever? No. Do they take speed modules? Nope. And while we're at it, the actual nuclear reactor over there you go. We can just convert it on the fly. Also doesn't take anything. I'm pretty sure that these over here do not take any kind of reactor or any kind of speed or efficiency module. All right. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if this over here is actually something we really want to delve. Well, we will see. We will see. I mean, if it's only 34 gigawatts, this place over here, and this is a massive place, this place over here is currently making at least 80 gigawatts. Though, then again, the nuclear power plant's footprint size will probably be less. Very true. Very true. And at 375 steam per second. Can we even feed this one? This one needs 600. We can't even feed a single high pressure turbine Mark II with a single one of them. Really? I mean, we do need to do nuclear power just to get to the fuel rods. But effectively, crafting speed is 2. So we do make... We basically make 10 spent reactor fuel per second. Or the other way around, based upon the molten salt, we can just calculate it based upon the molten salt. We consume 1,000 molten salt per second. At crafting speed 2, it's going to be 2,000 molten salt per second. That's definitely something we want to provide. So 2,000 molten salt per second will be heated up. And then from over there, we can already tell that we're going to get 1,500 pressurized steam out of that. 1,500 pressurized steam. Okay, that at least is... We need 4 of these to fire up a singular Mark III turbine. And then a singular Mark III turbine over here. There it is. A singular Mark III turbine over here at least will be making 143 gigawatts of power. So that's at least something. That's at least something, but that would also mean we need to run 4 of these. And for that, we would need to make about 240 uranium hexafluoride per second, because we already know that at the moment in time, the uranium hexafluoride that we make, at the temperature that we have it, is barely enough to run 1 of these. And then the final question is, how much do we make over here per second? And we do know that answer, whatever you're making over here. And for the hexafluoride, nuclear power in Factorio, man. And we're making about 200 per second at crafting speed 2, 400 per second. That's not too bad. We might be able to pull this off, actually. All right. Doesn't look as grim as I thought it would be. Now we know. Now we know. Imagine building a generator of 34 gigawatts power being not worth it. Yep. I mean, 34 gigawatts in this space, that's like 10%. That's 10% more power we're making. That's really not worth it. It needs to be 4 times as much. But that's fine. That's fine. We actually do know that we're going to be getting something like 143 gigawatts. 143 gigawatts is definitely worth it because that's more or less 4 times. The entire base is about 3.4 gigawatts. Yeah, we're spending a bit. We're spending a bit. But then again, most of our power, and we still got like these steam engines over here. I do want to get rid of these steam engines over here because, like I already said, the amount of power, which more or less trying to sink over here, is not worth it anymore. We should just actively sink it. And we got some random hots in here for... We got 40 of them? Okay. Don't care. They're probably the hearts that we have sitting around in our power plants in case you press the button. They're also connected to this whole thing over here. And then there's still some fish turbines around. And we still got like 41 high pressure turbines, really. But yeah, putting down like a single one of these over here is currently making more than we're making with our existing turbines. So it's definitely worth it to get to the nuclear power. Yeah, the cusp of complex circuits and peaking at 3.1 gigawatts. What are you guys building, man? You're making way too small bases. Build bigger. Spend more power on beacons. I mean, even if we take out all the beacons over here, we would still be spending like 40 gigawatts somewhere. Not quite sure where. All right. But it's midnight, and you know what that means? It's time for us to take a rest over here. And to be perfectly honest, I'm very happy that we did some nuclear stuff, because nuclear stuff is important, that we do need to work on that. I'm also very happy that we got some science done. We're almost at blue circuits, and blue circuits will be coming soon. You have one of each machine making the product. Well, that's definitely one way of doing it. All right. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Where is everybody? There's like 10 people in my follower list who are live. It's Father's Day today. Are they all celebrating? Don't tell me they're all celebrating. What the fuck, man? Is it Father's Day today in America? Mike, why are you not live? Mike, come on. You should still be around. That's a first. There's actually absolutely nobody over here. Even those random other Germans I'm following over there are also not live anymore. That was last Sunday? Okay. Am I missing out on something? The sudden urge of thought of missing out on something is setting in like, wait a minute. All right. Who is still in the Factorio channel? There we go. Anyone else we can raid over there? So lovely Japanese streamer over there. What are you doing? Make some noise. Same size, same as us. VTuber, Japanese. But also some English chat. Yeah, shall we make a new friend? Let's make a new friend. I have no clue how to rate you even. I think it's... The name is in Japanese. How do I get it in here? Everyone was watching the Euro? That makes kind of sense, actually. Now to think about it. There you are. Here, new person over there has been live for a couple of hours. We're giving it for you a rate. Who knows it's going to go up over there. All right. Yeah, rate is going out. Perfect. It's in hiragana. Yeah, what is it? Is it ma? I think it's a ma at the beginning. Matsu. It's been a while. I have to relearn my hiragana. It's been a while. An unusual name, yes. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. Thank you so much for all the resubs. Let's have a look at them. Where are they? Turkey Pilgrim, thank you for the resub. Mr. Macalito, thank you for the resub. Kintaru, thank you for the resub as well. There's a whole bunch of VIPs. VIPs are now more or less all taken care of. There's no more VIP slots free, so hopefully we can do something about that soon. Demon BM, thank you for the prime resub. Doopy Smurf, thank you for the prime resub. And Spectre, thank you for the resub yesterday. I did see that. Most names are in kanji. That's true. Nevertheless, have fun over there with the other Factorio player. Who knows what's going on over there? I don't know. We'll figure that out in a second or two. And thank you so much for the night and have an amazing evening. Until next time, I'll be back tomorrow. Don't forget about that. Wednesday, more Rimworld, and Thursday, more Factorio. So see you about that soon as well. Try to hide the resub? Nah, you can see that over there. Have a good one. Until next time, good night.